And we're back at Arena São José for the men event. The men's event is going to be amazing. Overall standings there, Benjamin Gutierrez is leading with 100 points. Male athletes had only one event yesterday, so the competition for them is just starting. And I'm pretty sure we're going to see incredible snatches on the floor today.
Yeah, the load is going to go higher and higher. We still have 5 events to go for these individual athletes, so things are just getting started here in 2026 Copa Sur. I think we are going to see heavy loads here today.
Certainly, and awesome technique as well. So overall standings right now are Benjamin Gutierrez in first, followed by Pedro Martins with 4 points left. Henrique Moreira third, Benjamin Reyes in fourth, Agustin Ricalme in fifth, Calian Ribeiro in sixth, Danilo Moreira in seventh, Lautaro Brichetti in eighth place, José Maria de Paula or Juninho in ninth, and in 10th we have Bernardo Costa.
Yeah, things are going to change throughout the weekend. Of course, we have too much going on. For the individual athletes, the workout is a little bit different. They have 3 attempts for a max load is snatch. So only 3 attempts. You gotta come with a more accurate strategy for this. Normally, when you have 3 attempts, the first one, it's one that you use to come back to the competition and make sure you hit at least one lift. So your lane assignments for these events, these heats, first heats for the individuals are Lane 1, Eduardo Rosa. Lane 2, Marcos Alves. Lane 3, Alexandre Silva. Lane 4, Renato Guimarães. Lane 5, Bernardo Jardim. Lane 8, Igor Viana. Lane 7, Edgar Carvalho. Lane 8, Vitor Loff. Lane 9, Anderon Primo. And Lane 10, Guilherme Maciel.
We are about to see Anderon Primo and Vitor Loff, who have a snatch PR of 140 kilos. So high expectations on them.
And what is interesting is that yesterday's workout was not that heavy for them. They, of course, had to move the sandbag, but not as long as the team athletes had to do. So maybe we will see lifts here that are more closely with their real PR.
Definitely. They're not as taxed
as
tired, as the teams.
Yes. And also, keep an eye on Renato Guimarães. He has a great snatch. Not so heavy as 140 kilos, but great technique. And he loves this movement more than the clean because of his mobility.
Ten seconds.
Two athletes at a time. This is Marcos Alves hitting 255. Eduardo Rosa did not take this. And you gotta remember, Marcos Alves just came back from a knee injury already at this arena.
They have 3 attempts. So making sure they can actually do it right, choose the right weight, so important right now. You don't want to miss your first attempt. Now they wait.
Renato Guimarães and Alexandre Silva.
At 2:45
and 2:55 for Renato. Both have done it.
This is the importance of choosing the right weight for the first attempt, right, Mom?
Yes, because you gotta get that confidence going on. So if you miss the first one, you're like, oh my God, I gotta hit the next one. And this pressure can make things go south. Vitor Loffi already starting with 275.
Igor Viana.
265 for Bernardo Jardim.
Igor Viana on your screen.
And he did. You guys may be wondering why he did another attempt. It's because they can try as many times as they want inside of that 20-second window, but they have only 3 20-second window. So not that much. Now Edgar Carvalho and Vitor Loffi. 15 seconds and
Vitor
they go.
Loffi on the left of your screen. One of the strongest athletes in the males division.
And so young.
Definitely.
He's like 20 years old.
275. There we go.
Yes.
There he goes. He nails it.
Easy.
Igor Carvalho as well. Doing well on his attempt.
He's so tall, but he has a great mobility and goes so fast under the bar.
Now is Anderon Primo and Guilherme Maciel. Anderon, who is another dinosaur in Brazilian's CrossFit.
Just won the Brazilian Championship so many times.
285.
Yeah.
The highest attempt, the heaviest.
He's been doing this for so long. He knows himself so well. Let's go.
$260 for Guilherme Marcel. Anderon's still approaching the bar. Oh, and he misses it. Oh.
3 seconds.
His arms bent. He's showing his right arm.
Just gotta be a little more patient on the pulling part of this snatch. Oh yes.
There he goes. Well done.
Yeah. For your first attempt, you can come a little bit anxious and maybe rush things. But for these movements, especially in this kind of weight, you have to be patient to really go through all parts of the movement, not miss anything. Pull on the right time, get under the bar on the right time.
Eduardo Rosa and Marcos Alves in their second attempt, but the first time they get it.
You can see how happy he was because he didn't hit that load previously.
As a relief.
$270 for Renato, 265 for Alexandre. Yeah. What I've seen there is that his positioning under the bar is not so great. He maybe if he just put his head a little bit forward, he will be able to stabilize a little bit more the barbell over his head.
It's Alexandre Silva. We can try it again. And there he goes.
Yeah. But if you paid attention, you've seen that he jumped forward a little bit to save the barbell. So maybe when increasing the weight a little bit more, he will have some trouble. Let's hope not.
Being able to keep your arms relaxed in that pull is quite important as the weight gets heavier.
Igor Viana there didn't even move his feet. You gotta move your feet.
He's gonna try again.
Better. Oh.
You also have to be patient before
Yes.
you go up.
Yes, you've seen it. He did not have much space between the floor and the barbell to make himself fit under the bar. Just because he did not had that to complete the pulling part and go under the barbell.
I feel like his trunk's too forward.
Yes. Yes, you have to wait. As you pull the barbell from the floor, you have to wait for it to...
Luffy at 295, performing
Easy.
really well. 260 for Edgar Carvalho as well. Luffy is performing really well. It's great to see how he has evolved, how his performance has evolved since last year, where he had issues in this event, the strength event. It's really nice to see athletes when they work on the areas that can help them propel forward.
He's so young. He still has a lot to learn from the sport and all the experiences he's living. It seems like he's been there for so long, but not. This is not true. He just started.
Guilherme Ananderon, ready to go. 295. 270 for Maciel. Well done. Easy snatch for Anderon at 295. What an impressive lift. I'm shocked by how easy his snatch looks at this weight.
And how easy he comes from the bottom with his legs.
Feels like he has nothing overhead.
Yes. It's like a
What's that?
PVC pipe. 280 for Marcos Alves. I'm impressed because he just came back from a knee injury. But he's such an amazing athlete. And I had an opportunity to talk with his coach. And his coach is also happy that he's here. But mostly he's happy because Marcos is feeling well here. He's happy to be here. He's not like frustrated because he's... Yes.
And that was much better than his second attempt.
Oh.
Eduardo Rosa missed that.
When you come back from an injury, it's very easy for you to be like sad and frustrated because you cannot perform as you used to. But you also have to put things in perspective and be happy and grateful just to be able to come back and do what you can.
245 and 285 on your screen. Alexandre Silva missed it. Now it's Renato Guimarães.
Renato Guimarães and Alexandre are going to their last attempt. Yes.
285
Nice job.
Looks good. Fast under the bar.
He's happy. Nice job for Renato.
Alexandre will try one more time. 275. Yeah, that early pulling is not helping the bar, being the bar path to be close to his body, you know.
He's gonna try again. But you can see he's pulling forward a little bit because of this. He's not being that patient to wait for the barbell to get to his hip and
Before
really
pulling.
yes, really using his whole body to put this weight up.
Igor Viana, 240. He misses it. 295 for Bernard Jardin. He did well. So now Anderon and him have the heaviest snatches, but Anderon has one more try, one more attempt. And there he is.
Yes, he's done it. What a relief for him. But he's got to work on that technique. He's going under. He's going fast under the bar, but he's not being that patient in the pulling part.
315 for Vitor Loff. So now his moment to take a risk here.
Yeah, nothing to lose. And just gotta do your best. Whoa!
Amazing!
That is so
what
nice.
What an amazing job by Vitor Loff.
I don't know if something happened there.
Yeah.
Did you see? He was not.
I don't know if he feels like something happened with his arms, right?
Yes. Let's hope not. Yeah, I don't know. Now Edgar Carvalho and Guilherme Marcial.
5 seconds now to Guilherme Marcial.
Last attempt, 280 for Guilherme Maciel and 305 for Anderon Primo.
If he makes it, he's going to be the second in the heat. Gabriel missed it.
Yes,
amazing.
Nice.
He nailed it.
He's strong. He's very strong. I loved seeing Anderon competing. I love that he's still competing.
Oh, that barbell has to be overhead before you go down.
Yeah. I felt this not only in this heat with the boys, but with the teams as well. They were rushing too much to go under the bar.
Yeah, the adrenaline, is a factor.
Yeah. And since the pulling part is harder, you just want to go under the barbell just to finish the movement. But this is not where you benefit the most.
Sometimes you cannot engage those hamstrings after yesterday's workout.
Yes.
And then
we still have 2 more hits to go for the men. This is the 2026 Copa Sur. And later today, we are getting to know which team is gonna punch their tickets to the CrossFit Games.
This is Move Max Pavilion.
You guys don't know, but here at Santa Catarina, São José, in this event, we have 2 more events going on. We have the Move Max event, and we have also a conference with speakers trying to.
Vitor Loff, a galera da transmissão ficou um pouco preocupada. Primeira pergunta é, tá tudo bem? A gente percebeu ali uma situação, trazendo então a informação da cabine aqui para ele.
Tá tudo certo, uma boa carga, vamos para próximas provas.
Próxima prova, mas vamos falar sobre a prova especificamente. 3 tentativas para um máximo de snatch. A gente sabe que você é um atleta forte, só que é aquilo, não tem muita margem para erro. Estando numa primeira bateria, é muito importante a gente não somente jogar agora e prever também o que vem depois. Então, como é que foi mais ou menos isso na sua cabeça para chegar nessa prova e entregar 315?
Eu tô tentando galgar posições e arrisquei, e deu certo.
Deu certo, então. Vamos então para a próxima bateria. Obrigado, Vitor.
Sete vezes Unifique. A Unifique foi eleita a melhor internet fixa do sul do Brasil na pesquisa da Anatel, pelo 7º ano consecutivo. Uma conquista que fica ainda mais especial porque vem de quem mais entende de internet, você. Afinal, é no seu dia a dia que a nossa conexão acontece. Uma conexão com fibra de campeão. Unifique. Mais uma vez, a melhor internet fixa do sul do Brasil.
Here we are again. So very glad to hear from Vitor that nothing is wrong. He just went well. And as when asked about the event, he said that he's just trying to move up the leaderboard, do the best that he can. And for this event, especially, he did it with 315 pounds on a snatch. We still have 2 more hits to go here at 2026 Copa Sur.
That's our beautiful venue and our surroundings. This is Santa Catarina, São José. It's a beautiful, calm city. We could have a walk yesterday.
Yes.
Beautiful sunset.
Today a little bit more rainy, a little bit more cold, but still a great day for a CrossFit event. Second heat, we are able to see where these athletes are starting. This is Kaique Cerveni starting with 270 pounds on the barbell. For lane assignments, heat 2, we have lane 1, Kaique Cerveni, lane 2, Esteban Ospina, lane 3, Vicente Cabreira, lane 4, Matheus Gomes, lane 5, Matheus Gilmão, lane 6, Jorge Fernandes, lane 7, Thales Vieira, lane 8, Juan Inácio, lane 9, João Pedro Barcelos, lane 10, Valentim Messa.
João Pedro Barcelos has the heaviest snatch of the field.
Really?
Followed by Kaique Cerveni.
Athletes, we go 2 at a time. They have 1 minute window.
Let's see how Jorge will perform as well. Kaique at 285.
Let's go.
And there he is.
There he is. Not
Happy-
so smooth.
Happy with what he did.
Yeah, not so smooth as we would expect it for his first attempt. But warming up again. He was probably waiting a little bit more to come to the floor.
You could see he was a little bit tense, though.
Yeah.
265 for Vicente Cabrera. And 240.
For Mateus Gomes, this is a damage control event. He's one of the lightest athletes of the field. He's one of the lightest and has one of the lightest snatches.
He missed it, asking for the cameraman to move to the right. Oh, move to the right.
He's asking for the camera to move. Yeah, it can really be disturbing.
Definitely. Definitely.
Up. Yeah. It can be disturbing, but as an athlete, you gotta be able to forget about those things.
Cabrera at 265 did well. Also, Mateus Gomes could do it. I'm impressed by the depth that we could see from Vicente Cabrera, right?
Yes. Almost touching the floor. But this is nice because he can. You've seen Georgia. Oh, easy job for Jorge
Just cannot make
Fernandez.
sure. We're not sure how many pounds are there.
240 elites at least. 245 for Mateus Romão.
Jorge is sitting in 15th right now.
Yeah, he's looking for some move up the leaderboard today. $265 lane 8 for Juan Ignacio and 215 for Thales Ferreira.
He missed it. Juan Ignacio now, 265. Looks good. Pretty content. One of the main differences we can see here in these snatches is how fast some athletes move compared to the others, right? So sometimes you're not the strongest athlete, but you can move really fast under the bar, and that can be more important than being just strong when we're talking about snatches.
Yeah, it's a really, really complex movement because you gotta have so many abilities together. You gotta be strong, powerful. You gotta move fast. You gotta have mobility.
This is João Paulo Pedro Barcelos. He's the strongest athlete. Looks easy.
275, so easy.
I heard that he never has bad snatch days. I heard that.
I believe so. I can believe that.
After that day, I understood why I'm where I am. Because I really have bad snatch days quite often.
For me, it's more like every day is like a bad snatch day. If I compare with the rest of the field.
No, I don't need even to compare with the rest of the field.
So second attempt, starting now. Kaique moving.
5 pounds
Yeah.
up.
But I mean, he started yesterday on the first heat. He's now on the second heat.
Yes, moving up.
Maybe.
Definitely. 290.
Much better.
Good. Oh. Esteban's gonna try again. He missed it.
Much better technique for Kaique there.
Changing the weight there. Maybe something wrong?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. There was a wrong
Oh.
plate. There was a wrong plate. He was supposed to have 2 orange plates, and there was a gray plate.
I don't know if they are going to let them do this. Yeah. Yeah, you lose focus. It's hard. You change weight again. But what happened was he had different plates between sides, so he had to change, but unfortunately missed the window.
Matheus Gomes missed his first attempt.
That's what you said.
Yes, Vicente Cabrera can go really down. As to grass,
Yes.
definitely. He's not as fast as he is deep.
I think he benefits for the how deep he can go. And this is why mobility is so important on the snatches. But you have to be strong and stable on this position. You cannot be just you cannot have just good mobility. You have to be strong on that mobility. 290 for Jorge. Yes.
290, well done.
He was able to save not the greatest snatches we have already seen from him, but he still has room to increase this load.
Upright torso. This is what I like to see, you know? His torso was really upright, so feels like the position is perfect to grab the bar.
Yeah. Second attempt for Juan Inácio and Thales Vieira. Thales hits that 230. Also 275 for Juan Inácio. Both has done it.
$25 seconds for the athletes.
290 for João Pedro Barcelos and 270 for Valentim Mesa. Second. Look how fast JP is.
Mesa doing well as well. And now athletes moving to the third and last attempt.
$295 for Kaique Cerveni.
I haven't seen any athletes in this heat pulling earlier.
Yeah, I mean, technique should be better as we are seeing the fitter athletes.
And
Kaique. You can do this, man. Come on. Still have
At
time.
295. Doing that again in that short window. That would be lovely to see.
The crowd here, everybody's cheering for him.
There he goes.
Yes.
And he can make it. What a nice
Yes.
try.
Yeah.
Well done.
And what I love to see is that he was starting the movement right at the end of his square, or the place that he could be, because if he had to give a few steps forward to save that, he was able to do that, and it paid off.
Oh. The barbell was a little bit forward. Mateus Gomes now at 260. And he can throw it
Yeah.
overhead.
Heavier than the previous one. He wasn't even able to put the barbell over his head. Oh, 285 for Vicente Cabrera is like a PR attempt. Wasn't able to hit that.
The barbell went backwards, which means he has the strength.
Yeah. We say that if he goes backwards, you are able to hit it. £300 for Jorge. 295 for Mateus Romão. The athletes are risking. Have already done have already hit a great load, so they are risking everything they can. Oh, yes. That is so nice.
Well done.
Nothing like hitting a heavy snatch on competition floor.
He bent his arms slightly and then pushed up and saved it.
$290 for Juan Ignacio. Yes.
290 for him. Weights are going
Celebrating
higher as well,
yes.
going heavier as well as we move forward into this competition. 300 pounds to João Pedro Barcelos. $280 for Mrs.
Yes. It seemed to me that he had room for so much more.
Looks the same here.
$280 for Valentin Mesa. Ah, too fast under the bar. Too early under the bar. He had to be a little bit more patient. Oh. Nice try. So, JP Barcelos with 300 pounds. Jorge Fernandez also 300 pounds. And that was the second heat for the men. We still have one more heat to go. Yes, so strong, so fast on the bar. It seemed to me that he could have lifted so much more. Playing a little bit.
Exactly.
You gotta have fun.
You can stand on one foot with a barbell overhead after snatching it. That could be a new movement.
No, please, guys, don't do that at home, please. Safety first.
Eu estou então aqui com os dois atletas que levantaram a maior carga, Jorge Fernandes e JP. Vou começar aqui com o nosso visitante Jorge. It's a very grueling task, especially because if you can go wrong, you can jeopardize everything. 3 attempts, and there are a lot of points up for grabs. So how do you manage the stress and the risk of being aggressive and playing safe at the same time?
Honestly, just taking a breath right before the lift. It's honestly amazing going with this crowd. Like, I missed that first one at 300. I looked up and everyone's cheering my name, which is huge. Like a different country, awesome people yelling your name, you have to make that lift.
That's awesome. JP, 300 libras, e é aquela prova, fazer a mesma pergunta. É a situação de muita pontuação valendo para a competição. Se você erra, você pode perder muito. Então você tem que ser agressivo, ao mesmo tempo tem que ser seguro. Como que gerencia todo esse risco?
Eu fiz exatamente isso, né? Eu trabalhei com cargas de segurança. A gente tem apenas 3 tentativas, então não dá para arriscar um PR ou próximo de uma carga máxima. Então eu trabalhei numa carga de segurança para não ter erros. E foi assim que eu terminei, sem erros.
E o Gustavo lá na transmissão está falando que aquele movimentozinho no final é uma homenagem ao cubano, treinador de LPA, que diz que ele fazia isso, ou você nem sabia disso?
Não, eu não sabia disso. Eu só fiz para mostrar que estava bem leve mesmo, e se tivesse mais tempo eu bateria PR e subiria mais cargas, mas preferi trabalhar com segurança.
Isso aí é para você que só faz deadlift com 100 libras a menos. Thank you very much, George. Congratulations. Valeu, JP. Volto com vocês aí.
Shawty, this isn't what you probably thinking it was. It's a vibe out, coolin' it for the weekend and such. You gon' find out once you come on and bring me that up. Keep coming with it. Keep coming with it. Keep coming with it. Place your bets on us. Get your money and flip it, yeah. Keep coming with it. Keep coming with it. Keep coming with it. Place your bets on us. Get your money and flip it.
Is when athletes from other countries come to Brazil and they are impressed by how our people is so caring and cheering, and you seeing Jorge telling you that he looked up and everybody was cheering his name even though he's not from here. So this is the kind of thing that only happens in Brazil.
Last year at the games, we were like in 4 Brazilians. We were making so much noise that felt like we were the whole arena. You know, everybody, all the public looking at us like, who are these guys? Lane assignments. So lane number 1, Bernardo Costa. Lane number 2, Juninho. Lane number 3, Lautaro Brichetti. Lane number 4, Danilo Moreira. Lane number 5, Calian Ribeiro. Lane number 6, Agustin Riquelme. Lane number 7, Benjamin Reis. Lane number 8, Henrique Moreira. Lane number 9, Pedro Martins. And lane number 10, Benjamin Gutierrez. Pedro Martins has one of the heaviest snatches in this list.
Also keep an eye on Calian Ribeiro. And especially Henrique Moreira. He's so strong. $245 for Juninho. 255 for Bernardo. This is only the second event of the weekends for those guys. Easy job for Bernardo. Come on, Juninho. Yes.
There he goes.
Nice job. And that was exactly what JP Barcelos said before. He said that he decided to go for safety in this event. So he could have lifted higher loads, but he chose to go with that ones that he was certain that he would accomplish. And that's what athletes should have in mind when starting. Choose a load that you are definitely going to hit.
Danilo Moreira on your left. Well done.
255 and 245.
Look, I'm curious to see how Danilo has been increasing his strength. We know he's a light athlete. Is not one of the strongest athletes in the field, but his technique is improving, has been training hard. That's Kalian, who has been to the games last year and the 2 previous years.
Also, Agustin Riquelme, another experienced athlete, have already been to the games.
So one of the tallest with one of the shortest.
Yes. Nice
There he
job.
goes.
Yes. Easy
Both
for both
athletes.
of them.
Yes. Benjamin Reis.
And Henrique Moreira.
Henrique Moreira, who has also been to the games for the first time last year, and now is training with Mayhem.
285, the heavier snatch we've seen so far.
He is a strong athlete.
We've seen so far in this heat. Easy.
Oh, both
Yeah.
athletes performing solid snatches. This is Pedro Martins and Benjamin Gutierrez. Benjamin is our leader.
But for what we are seeing here and what we have seen both previous heats, he's not going to be the leader for too long anymore after this event.
Maybe.
Yeah.
There he goes, Pedro Martins. Benjamin at
Nice,
265.
I was talking to someone about this. I love watching Pedro Martins compete. How he's always cheering, always calling for the crowd to be cheering for him, always trying to put his best and give all that energy, higher energy. It's amazing to see him
And
compete.
in a WOD, it's unbelievable how he can keep exactly the same movement pattern from the beginning to end.
And he's also very kind and always talk to everybody. So he's like a complete athlete and person.
Bernardo Costa at 270. Pulling that barbell really well. Juninho missed it forward.
He saw him trying to
again.
save, wasn't able. He's gonna try again.
crowd is clapping for him. And there he goes.
Nice.
And he celebrates.
So happy for him. He's not one of our strongest athletes, but he's so competitive, and he brings such a good energy to everything that he does.
265 for Danilo Moreira and 255 for Brichetti. Oh, he bent, his right arm bent a little bit.
They still have time.
And he nails it. That first lift after you change the weight of the bar is sometimes a bit tricky, right?
Yeah.
There he goes. I feel like his hands were not exactly on the same place, you know? Like his left hand was a bit more wide.
Not in balance. Yes. It's better not to rush. He knows he still have one attempt.
Augustine, much better snatch than the first time. Kalian also. 295 pounds. Doing really well.
It was like a 20 pounds jump.
Kalian needs those.
He needs
those
these
pounds.
Sitting on sixth place so far. He needs these points if he wants to keep going to the CrossFit Games. Second attempt for Henrique, and he is already with 300 pounds on the bar.
Heaviest one so far.
Yes.
In this hit.
He wants to go back to the CrossFit Games again. Once you've been there, you want to go back there every year. Whoa, easy.
Feels like that barbell went to the position gracefully.
He's so happy, especially because he still has one more attempt, so he can score more points.
Henrique is sitting third, so he has to score high if he wants to be in this position.
This is a 4-point difference from the second place, Pedro Martins.
So beating Pedro is very important for him, which he has already done.
Yes, probably will do. Pedro Martins on the left side of the screen, Benja on the right side of the screen. That's it for Pedro. That's it for Benja. Nice job.
Pedro celebrating. Benjamin now.
Let's go for the last attempt for those athletes.
Guimarães is Henrique's partner, training partner, celebrating his attempt with him.
So nice to have everybody watching Copa Sur this year. This year we have a global competition happening here. Oh, come on, Bernardo. Whoa, Juninho.
Well done. that barbell is too ahead in front of him.
He has to be a little bit more patient. You see, he's talking to himself. I love to see this about athletes. He's talking to himself. What you say in these few seconds can make or break you.
He needs to pull that bar a bit higher.
Yeah. Pull it, Bernardo. It's okay. Not his day.
Danilo Moreira, 270. And he celebrates. He cannot explain how that happened.
That's nice. That's what I said earlier. It doesn't, of course, you want to score high, you want your load to be the highest one in the field, but if it's your best, you are already happy.
Certainly, this is all we can control, right?
Yes.
Oh, that barbell was not yet in the right overhead position. He needs to pull it.
Not being able to do it. 290 for Agustin Riquelme.
Oh,
300 for Calhão.
Calhão nailed it at 300. Well done. Agustin will try again. There he goes. The crowd is clapping.
He still got 25 seconds.
Yes. And he's in 290.
He was happy with
Saying
that.
something in Spanish that I cannot understand.
So for Calhão, this was huge. He's gonna place top 4, top 5 in the event.
And Henrique going for 310. Heaviest weight so far. And
Yes.
he nails it. Wow.
This was incredible.
Wow.
Cheering so much. He's so happy. You've seen that he did exactly the same thing that Malheiros uses to do when he hits a lift.
Wow. Incredible.
Yeah.
How that barbell moves overhead so smoothly.
It's important for him. He's so far third or second in the event with this snatch.
And now it's Pedro Martins and Benjamin Gutierrez. Last attempt for this heat. And there he goes.
That's good for Pedro. Very good for Pedro.
Beautiful lift.
Yes, it's so important to really celebrate those kinds of things. This is the kind of thing that keeps you confident throughout the entire competition. And Benjamin needs this if he wants to keep trying and keep on the fight to get the ticket to the CrossFit Game. He wants to hit this one.
There he goes.
Oh, that's it. Congratulations, Benja. And
Well
that's
done,
it
athletes.
for the man in this event 2. Wow. Heavy snatches we have seen here today. Great job for the man. We are going to see some changes on the leaderboard. And
Henrique
in this
Moreira is
heat,
the event winner, so he's going to be interviewed in a few seconds. He's celebrating there
yeah,
in their screen.
he won the heat and probably got second in the event. And we are going to hear from him right now. Let's go.
E eu tô aqui com ele, Henrique Moreira, brigando para novamente estar no Games. O Vitor Loff levantou um pouco mais de peso que você, mas vai pegar um segundo lugar, uma excelente posição nessa prova. Você fez muitas mudanças na sua vida esse último ano. Conta pra gente como é que tá sendo essa experiência agora aqui na Copa Sur.
Cara, tá sendo incrível ter a oportunidade de estar aqui mais um ano. Às vezes as pessoas acham que isso é comum, mas nunca vai ser comum para mim. Isso é sempre uma honra, eu vivo para isso. E poder estar aqui é o resultado de um trabalho árduo que eu faço todo dia. Mas eu também não tenho como não aqui glorificar o nome de Deus, porque se não fosse Ele eu não estaria aqui. Então, toda essa caminhada que eu estou percorrendo até aqui, eu estou, cara, cada ano, cada passo mais feliz. E eu tenho certeza que Deus tem culpa disso, as pessoas ao meu lado, minha família, minha esposa e toda a galera aqui que torce e manda boa energia para mim.
É isso, eu volto com você em cima, esse foi Henrique Moreira.
So Henrique was in the interview and he said that sometimes people think that this is like an everyday thing, that he can do this every day. And he said, no, this is not like that, even though he trains to be able to do this at this level.
Yes, because this is not something to be taken for granted. To be here, to be on this floor, to be here in front of this crowd, in front of the whole world, actually, because we have a global competition, people all over the world are watching. This is not something to take for granted. This is something to be grateful for, to be happy for. And he's one that is always remembering that. He also thanked God, thanked his wife, thanked all his training buddies, because he is here to take his ticket again to the CrossFit Games.
Overall standings for women. So Miley Wade is our leader, followed by Caroline Ferreira and Nilmari Comenares. Anika Greer is in fourth, followed by Agustina Hegg, Alexia Williams, Emily Andrade, Luciana Carro, Andrea Pinheiro, and Lucia Viretti. Agustina Hegg is one of the names that we have in mind for doing really well in this event, as well as Alexia Williams, because she has a weightlifting background. But the truth is, we never know until we know.
Yes, athletes have 3 attempts, and as we've seen with the boys, anything can happen. Sometimes you expect to have a certain kind of snatch here, and things can even go better or worse. So we have to wait and see. We are going now to our first heat for the women. 3 heats in total. This is their second event, and now the competition is just starting for them. The loads here are between 135 and 155. Girls have 3 attempts for max load of 1 snatch. They have a 1 minute window. They can try as many times as they want inside of that 1 minute window. However, if they don't hit that snatch, they cannot repeat it. Heaviest load we are seeing from here is 165. I'll just check from whom to tell you guys. Lane 6, 165. It is Tamilis Duarte. Girls are yet to come inside the arena. Judges are ready.
And we have 2,500 likes. Thank you guys for being here with us. Spending the weekend, watching some fitness.
Yes, these are one of our in-person qualifying events for the 2026 CrossFit Games. We are here in Brazil, Santa Catarina, São José for the 2026 Copa Sur. Also happening this weekend is the East Far Throwdown, where we are also getting to know athletes that are heading to the CrossFit Games.
And this is our lane assignments for heat number 1. 1 is Thais França, 2 is Aline Sanefuji, 3 is Priscila Gorges, 4 Lara Scarpini, 5 Nara Carvalho, 6 Tamilis Duarte, 7 Kari Quito, 8 Lívia Santana, 9 Fabiane Carvalho, and 10 Rafaela Prado. Rafaela Prado is a strong athlete, but the strongest athlete in the field is in heat number 1, which is Thais França with a snatch of 100 kilos or 220 pounds.
This is a really heavy snatch for a girl. Yeah, we are expecting to see her shine in this event since yesterday she had not a good event at all on the double unders. I've heard that this is a movement that she is not as proficient, so she struggled a little bit because she had to do 500 double unders. That is why she was not so good yesterday. So I think we are going to see a different athlete today. Girls are coming in. And you gotta remember, just to be here, these girls have put so much work throughout the entire year. So just being here is something to be proud of.
And I think, like, as we are in an English broadcast, something that might be interesting for people watching us is to understand that for South America, in South American culture, it's not that common to see sports being something very stimulated by the society. So most of these athletes, they start as adults, not as children, and they have to invest on the sport by themselves. They do not have any kind of sponsorships through all the way. So that's really, really great moment for them. They're really proud of what they've done and all the effort they put in.
Yes. And to see the sports getting bigger here in our region, to see even this event, Copa Sur, turning into a global event with athletes from different countries all over the world coming here, and it turning the level of our sport so much higher, it's something to be happy and proud of. Thais França starting with 185. Oh, up. Yeah. Power snatch you can have this kind of trouble. Aline Sanefuji hit it.
There she goes.
That was good. It's the first one. You know, they were warming up and maybe were waiting in line to come inside the arena.
Thais França, she's 21 years old.
So young.
74 kilos. Priscilla Gorges at 140.
160 for Lara Scarpini. Lara is wife. It's the wife of JP Barcelos, right?
She dates him.
So we have really two fit couples at least here in Copa Sur. Tato and Carolina, JP and Lara, really fit couples.
This is Tamili Duartes and Inara Carvalho at 165.
Inara, she is not a tall athlete, but she is strong and fast. 175 is the snatch we're gonna see from her.
Tamilis Duarte is done at 165.
Oh,
Nara misses it.
yeah.
Oh,
Wait, just wait a little bit. Just rest. You got 20 seconds. Wait.
and she
Yes.
could do it.
That's great, Inara. You can see she seemed to be a little bit anxious and nervous.
Livia Santana at 155. Carito at 135.
Easy for Livia.
And she misses it. Cariquito is from Ecuador. $60 kilos.
Her technique was not so great for this first attempt.
Oh,
Better
that's
now.
a much better one. Well done. $155 for Fabiane Carvalho and Rafaela Prado.
Yeah. Rafaela was jumping forward a little bit. Gotta work on that pulling part.
Rafaela's boyfriend is a weightlifting coach.
Whoa. And she
There
does.
she goes.
So as we can see, girls can lift like the same range of weight.
Yeah, hit number 3, 155 to 165 for most first attempts. Thais França at 195. Let's see if she feels better and has a more solid movement this time. Aline Senefuji at 170, doing well.
Much better lift for Thais and Adeline.
There she goes. "30 seconds now for the next athletes. Priscilla Gorges at 145 and Lara Scarpini at 170.
Lara Scarpini, 170 pounds.
Great lifts.
So many things can cross your mind while you are there waiting for a turn again. And you have to be on your lane, even though this is a snatch event and you don't have to be doing things all the time. You have to keep on your lane because you can look around and see people hitting or missing lifts, and you cannot let this.
Play with your mind.
Yes, thank you.
Zinara at 170. At 170. Probably the scoring was incorrect last time.
Yeah, because it was showing 175.
Yeah. Yours probably 165. Because she changed the weight in the last minute.
Yeah. Next attempt for Livia. I love Livia. I love how she competes. I love how focused of an athlete she is, and she's so young. She has such a long way to go. Already been to the podium at the Brazilian Championship at such a young age.
Yeah, she's 20.
Whoa. Come on, Livia. Come on. Come on, Kari.
That was a huge jump for Kari, right? It's like 20 pounds more because the previous one was 135. That's quite a lot for a snatch.
Just breathe a little bit more. You got 1 minute. You don't have to be trying all the time. Just rest a little bit, recover, come back to the bar when you are really ready.
165 for
Yes.
Livia. There she goes.
Great, Livia.
And celebrates there. Oh.
It is nice to see athletes happy with themselves. And also, this is something that we see in competition. Someone is happy, someone is not that happy, maybe sad. It's all part of a sport.
Fabiane Carvalho doing really well there.
Fabi really happy. Come on, Rafaela.
Rafa's having some issues to drop under the bar. There she goes. Awesome.
So let's go. Last attempt for those athletes. 205 for Thaís, França. Highest snatch we've seen so far. Let's see if she's gonna hit it.
Aline is doing so well.
Yes.
So it's nice. Power snatching.
Didn't even squat. Very good for Thaís. $180 for Lara, $150 for Priscila. These kind of events, you just can do what you can do and hope for the best.
Well done for Priscila Gorges. Well done for Lara.
Very nice.
And she celebrates.
You can see how happy they are. When everything goes right, you do all your lifts and you have no mistakes. This is all you can hope for.
I love to see when they drop under that barbell.
So fast. $175 for Renata, 180. She's putting more weight.
She's trying to make a decision in the last second.
Yeah. She's probably like, oh, I have nothing to lose. Let's try to earn some more points here.
Oh,
no rep. Yeah, rest. Rest, girl.
you
40
cannot touch your
seconds.
knees on. You cannot touch the floor with your knees and keep going.
She took a risk. Let's see if this will pay off. Come on, Renata. Ah. She looked over to Tamilis.
Tamilis nailed it. Well done.
Nah. It's okay. She took a risk. Sometimes it's not worth it. Sometimes it is. You never know.
You never know until you try it.
Yes.
Oh, Olivia Santana moved forward.
Yeah.
Kari backwards.
I am also one of those people that would go for the risk, would try, yeah.
Olivia will try again. So will Kari. There she
Yes,
goes.
go. Nice for Olivia.
Oh,
Yes.
almost there. Her left arm was a bit in front of her right arm. That's Fabiane Carvalho. Talking to her coach, probably. That's Rafaela. 10-pound increment.
Oh. You guys, you don't have to rush. You got 1 minute.
Yeah, she started when the barbell was already moving on the floor. It's not a wad, you know?
Yeah.
So this barbell must be heavy.
Yeah. That's it, baby. And that's a wrap. Hit 1 for those ladies.
And we have 3,000 likes. Thank you guys for being here with us. We have 2 more hits on the individual women category.
We are going to hear from Thais França, who has won this heat with a snatch of 205 pounds.
What a nice power snatch.
Yeah. Happy.
You can see the barbell like setting on the right position.
Looking for someone, smiling, happy. Very nice, Thais. Congratulations.
Settling really well overhead.
Let's go down to hear from her.
Vamos lá, eu tô aqui com Thaís França. Você sabe que você já era um dos nomes para essa prova. Como é que foi 90 quilos de snatch?
Bom, estou muito feliz de estar nessa arena linda, maravilhosa, cheia de energia. O primeiro dia foi muito desafiador para mim e hoje eu tinha que arriscar tudo mesmo e aproveitar aí as minhas características fortes para subir.
Temos apenas o segundo dia de competição, temos ainda mais o domingão inteiro pela frente. Como é que está se sentindo a recuperação para a gente encarar o resto da competição?
As provas que estão por vir, elas estão muito boas, igual a essa, então a expectativa é continuar altíssima.
É isso, gente. Essa foi Thaís França. Eu volto com vocês aí em cima.
Thais França was interviewed and she said that this event was really important for her because yesterday's event, she knew it would be harder. She knew she wouldn't do well, so she did what she had to do.
Yes, she knows that her competition actually starts today because yesterday was all for damage control. Now she's so strong that she knew that she had to take advantage for this event. So she won the heat, is hoping to be one of the top athletes in this event. So lane assignments for heat 2 have lane 1, Gabriela Lucchi, lane 2, Larissa Tramontin, lane 3, Luisa Marques, lane 4, Maria Quinteiro, lane 5, Laura Catai, lane 6, Jane Silva, lane 7, Carolina Martinez, lane 8, Trista Smith, lane 4, Bruna Berbel, lane 9, Amber Davey. So
Yeah.
Luisa Marques and Maria Quinteiro are two names to be watched in this event. Also, Ana Laura Catai is so young but so strong.
Ana Laura Catai is our youngest athlete. She's only
Ever.
16.
Youngest athlete ever on the Copa Sur.
Unbelievable.
She's a teen athlete qualifying here to compete against those ladies at an elite level.
Amazing. Luisa Marques has been to the games. She was to the games last year,
Also as a teen,
previous year, some years ago. She has lots of experience. She was a former gymnastics athlete, but she does well. Her snatch is around 90 kilos, 93 kilos.
those girls are strong. We have 175 pounds for Gabriela Lucchi on her first attempt and 160 pounds for Larissa Tramontin on her first attempt. Last heat, we've seen Thais França hit 205 to take the lead so far in this event.
$175 and 160. Let's see how the girls go. Thank you guys for watching us.
I think these seconds between getting off the lane and coming to the floor until you hear the 3, 2, 1 go, it's like you just gotta be focused, not let any distractions come to you. Ten more seconds. Oh, it's a no wrap for
Larissa.
Larissa.
You cannot step on your name sign. So you have to try it again. Well, no problems. Oh,
She has to be inside of that yellow square. So I've said this earlier about Kaique, how smart he was. He was starting in the bottom of that square so that if he needed to give a little, maybe 2 or 3 steps forward, he would save it. And that paid off. And now she did it.
well done, Larissa.
That was not really heavy for her because she did 3 snatches.
In 1 minute. $185 for Maria Quintero. Ah, não é não.
185, 165. And she hits it. $185 for Ana Laura Catai. She's our youngest athlete.
Our teen.
Starting heavy.
Well done.
Well done for her. And she's so cute, so nice if you talk to her. So well educated. She is an athlete that has the whole package. I am looking forward to see her bright future on the sport.
Trista Smith there. And Carolina Martinez.
And if I'm not mistaken, Ana Laura has already been to the games as a teen. Let's check.
Easy for Carolina Martinez.
Easy for Trista.
Now it's Bruna Berbel and Amber Dave. Amber Davey has been to Copa Sur a couple of times.
Yeah, Ana Laura, she's been to the CrossFit Games in 2024, and she got second in the teen division 14-15, and she went again last year 2025 and got third in the teen division 16-17 years old. So being there twice, podium twice, very, very strong and nice athlete.
Beautiful snatch by Berbel. Nice snatch by Amber Davey. It's just the first round, guys. We have 2 more rounds. Now we're going back.
Yeah, and for me, and for you too, that have been doing this sport for so long, seeing those girls starting their first attempt with more than 80 kilos is something to be amazed by how well we are developing our athletes.
It's really nice to see the sport evolve, definitely. 185, there she goes.
Guys, I like to see much more people watching us here in this English live. Please stay tuned. We have so much to do more
Luisa
today.
Luisa Marques now for 195. She has the heaviest snatch in this heat. Easy for Maria, 170. Well done for Luisa Marques. Beautiful, impressive form.
Yes, she's so strong, so fast. And even though she's young, she's so rounded and well experienced.
She's young, but she has history and a lot of background. Ana Laura Katai also at 195.
Double Ana.
Jane Silva at 155.
Great for Johnny.
There she
Nice.
goes.
Yes.
Pulling really well under. Tristan at 185. Carolina Martinez at 175, so a 10-pound jump.
Trista has already been to the games as well. Been to the podium as a teen. Very nice form for both of them.
Let's two athletes from this heat. Berbel had a very nice snatch for her first attempt. Tapping her thighs, making sure the body is fully awake. Easy. Both athletes performing really well.
And here we go for their last attempt. Time to risk. This is Gabriela Lucchi, 190. Let's go. Larissa hits it, and she's happy with that.
A bit more patient in that pull lane.
Come on, Gabriela. Her positioning too, yeah, much better now.
Oh.
She's not really being that patient in the pulling part of the snatch. She tries to go under the bar too early. Work those arms, girl.
Yeah. Too many attempts. So now it's Maria Quintero and Luisa Marques. That's 205.
205 for Luisa.
Same as Thais França. And
Yay!
she... She'll try again.
She has it.
Those 195 pounds were so easy last time. She have it on them. Let's do it. Oh no.
Come on, Luisa. She's gonna go for one more time.
She's doing it.
Your arms, Luisa. Work it.
Oh.
Yeah, you see the girls celebrating with each other.
Jane Silva at 107.
Ana Laura Katai, 205.
And
Yes.
she nailed it. What an incredible lift. She's celebrating. Well done.
So nice.
And just at 16 years old.
This is incredible. I mean, what an athlete. Trista Smith, 195. Carolina Martinez, 180. Has been here to the Copa Sur event many years now, I think 3 or 4 years in a row.
Trista taking this opportunity to make her way up the leaderboard. Oh. Pulled too hard. This move that Carolina did with her head, you know, like making sure you can place your head between your arms at the right time. Oh, her left arm bent.
The more weight they have on a bar, harder it is to work their arms. And although your legs do the bigger part of the job, your arms have to be there to put the bar wherever it has to be, which is over your head, a little bit behind.
Amber Davey also missing the snatch.
They are taking risks. I mean, it's the last attempt.
What's a better place than your main competition to hit your PR, right?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, not so good. Bruna is gonna try another time. Nah.
Not just yet. The bar is too in front of her.
That's it.
Time's up.
That's it. Second hit for the ladies.
something I find interesting to see when these girls are performing snatches is that they are really trying to drive their head forward, and sometimes the head is there, but the arm bends. You know, that's when you see like the bar almost crushing their skulls, you know?
Yeah. It's a movement where everything has to go right. You have to come out of the floor in the right positioning. You have to be patient pulling the bar. You have to go under the bar so fast. And you have to have great mobility overhead. And we are going to hear from Ana Laura. Let's go.
Eu tô aqui com ela, Ana Laura Catai, menina de 16 anos. Ó a torcida, brigando aqui no seu lugar na Elite agora. Com a maior carga até então, empatada com Thaís França. Conta como é que foi esse Snatch aqui agora.
Ai, gente, foi muito emocionante. Me deu vontade de chorar depois que eu fiz. Eu acho que é a minha PR essa carga. Eu acho que se não for mais, é a minha PR. Aí eu fiquei muito feliz, era uma prova que eu estava esperando muito para fazer. Que bom que deu tudo certo.
E assim, é muito bonito te ver, porque eu já te entrevistei tanto nos Teams, Lollapalooza Teams, Game Teams, e agora você está aqui entre as grandonas. Temos mais um dia pela frente de competição. Como é que está se sentindo agora para encarar mais esse tempo de competição aqui na Copa Sur ainda?
Ai, tô muito feliz. Sempre quis muito estar aqui nessa arena. Tipo, muito, 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 muito. Ontem, a hora que eu entrei assim na arena, que eu virei de costas, daí eu vi meu nome lá na placa. Nossa, fiquei muito feliz. Tô amando estar aqui, a experiência é muito boa.
E é isso, gente. Parabéns, Ana. Essa é a Ana Catai e eu volto com vocês aí em cima.
Thank you guys for being here with us. We have almost 4,000 people watching us. Please stay here, comment, cheer for your favorite athletes.
As we get ready for our last heat, you could see there Ana Laura Catai. She is so cute, only 17 years old, already lifting that big of a weight, been to the games, been here for the first time. She's amazing. And now lane assignments for these heats. We have lane 1, Lúcia Viretti, lane 2, Andrea Pinheiro, lane 3, Lucila Capro, lane 4, Alexia Williams, lane 5, Emily Andrade, lane 6, Agustina Hag, lane 7, Anica Greer, lane 8, Nilmari Colmenares, lane 9, Caroline Ferreira, lane 10, Miley Wade. So Caroline Ferreira and Miley Wade are both lifting at the same time, so it's going to be very interesting to see both our first and second places.
And by a 1 second separation.
Yes.
Yesterday was unbelievable to see these two athletes going neck to neck. Both Mayhem athletes. Anika Greer and Agustina Hag. Also Alexia Williams seem to have the heavier snatches of this heat.
This is Andrea Pinheiro and Lúcia Viretti. Lúcia, who went really, really well on her heat yesterday for event 1. She is training partner with Benjamin Gutierrez.
Lucia Viretti performing her first attempt quite well, having no issues there. We can see that athletes start performing better as they go to their second attempts, just to shake it off.
Yes. You got the nervous part. You have been waiting for a few minutes to start on the floor. So the first attempt is just to bring yourself back to life.
Alexia Williams now and Lucila Carro. Alexia Williams at 170. She has a background in weightlifting. She's a much leaner athlete than she was 2 years ago when she was to the games.
Yes.
When she qualified as well here at Copa Sur.
Both Lucila and Alexia have been to Copa Sur so many times.
Look
Easy
how
lift.
smooth. Look how smooth was that
Yes.
snatch. Wonderful. Agostina Haag, strong athlete as well.
She's to be one of those names to look forward to be well in this event, given how strong she is.
Emily doing really well at 165. Agostina, no problems at 180.
New Mari on the right side of the screen is gonna lift 155, and Annika Annika 185.
Easy.
Yes. Nice job for both of them. Starting at 185, we are maybe going to see something over 205 from Annika, maybe.
Definitely. That's what I expect as well. The top two leaders, 175.
Miley is so young as well here. Miley's done it.
There
That's
she
it.
goes. The crowd is loud for Carol. Carol has many fans here.
Yes.
Lucia Viretti at 195. Looks like she is also one of the strongest athletes.
Yes. André Pinheiro, we've been talking about the youngest athletes on the field, and we have André Pinheiro, who is the oldest female athletes on this field. already been to the games, and at the same year she's been to the games at the elite division, but also on masters division. She's so strong, very well-rounded athlete.
She's 42 and she's competing with athletes at least 3 to 5 years younger than her, not to mention the ones that are almost 20 or more.
Or if you compare it with Ana Laura, for example, more than 20 years apart.
Lucila Carro and Alexia Williams now. Alexia Williams had a 5-pound jump only. I really... Soft, smooth,
Yes.
sweet.
I mean, Alexia's technique is so nice. That's it. Nice work for Lucila.
And that's really interesting to see that the athletes that are like the third or fourth rounds, they can look and see how much the other athletes are waiting and make a better decision, see if they can really like go up or if they should just keep the same. So this is an advantage for them.
Yes.
So you could see Anika checking the girls behind her, making sure she chose the right one.
Yeah, the better your placement on a competition, easier it is, because if you are on a last heat, you can check everything that came before.
Well done, Agostina Hag at 190.
Strong. Emily, she had a stumble there. Her barbell went behind her, and as it was going to the floor, it hit her on her back. Let's hope it was nothing.
That's when you focus.
Come on, Emily.
There
Yes.
she goes.
Yes, so proud. So happy.
Feels like she wasn't expecting she was going to get that one.
Yeah. Almost 80 kilo.
Mari. She did really well in event 1. Anika, wow. Mari saved that one. Halfway up.
Now, Miley Wade and Carolina Ferreira.
And they are really going neck to neck in this competition. Same, almost same placing and same weights at the same time.
That's it
Well
for both
done.
of them.
And the girls celebrate.
Yes. This is huge for them. And although it's Saturday already, it's just her second event, their second event. So there's still a lot to go.
$200 for Lucia Viretti. There.
Ah, no.
Can't believe she missed it. Halfway up.
She still has time.
Yes. 190 for Andrea.
Nice job for Andrea.
Halfway up, the barbell went forward, and then when she missed it. But there she goes again.
Yes.
Amazing
Yes.
lift.
Nice job, Lucia. It doesn't matter where the athlete's from. You cannot be sad. You cannot avoid cheering when they hit a snatch. You know?
Alexia and Lucila. Same weight on bar. Well done for Lucila. Well done for Alexia. Bit of a step there. Step forward. Very solid lift from Lucila.
This is huge for Emily. Yes! She hits it.
Feels like a PR.
Yeah. If not, it was close.
A 190 for Agustina.
Ah, you got it.
Just a bit more patience for that position, the bar position overhead. Let's do it.
Yes,
There
and
she
she's
goes.
got it. Yeah. So happy for her.
£200 for Anika. So easy.
Nice job for Anika.
Anika is trying to move up the leaderboard here. It's really important for her. She's sitting fourth right now. And her weight is the heaviest compared to the top 3 athletes. So that's really, really important for her. Making this move right early on Saturday.
Oh, what
I
a
was
save.
not expecting for that.
Yes. I thought she was going to miss it, but she saved it. What a save from Numari. Let's
I
go.
felt like I was in a bus, you know.
Miley Wade, she hits it. Looks like she was surprised by that.
Carol looks really, really nervous. If she can breathe. Center.
Now, you know that your fellow competitor just hit this snatch. Yeah. What goes through your mind at this point is so important to consider. You have to be aware of what you tell yourself.
Her left arm is bending up.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Come on, Carol.
So making sure, that's what Tato is telling her.
Ah.
Now was her left arm.
Yeah. Yeah, that was our third and last heat for event 2 For the women,
Tato, that was cheering for her, is on teams division.
yeah,
He's also competing. It's really nice when we can see like the couples and families being part of the same event.
sure. But who won this event was not in these heats. Thaís França lifted 205. Someone else lifted 205. I don't remember who. Ana Laura Catai. Probably gonna.
Yeah, but they're far.
Estou então aqui com elas que levantaram a maior carga na última bateria. Vou começar com a atleta do Canadá, Anika Greer. First of all, welcome to Brazil. We're very glad and happy to have you here. We know that the first day probably didn't go as you planned, and I'd like to know what is your mind where today to start this event.
I think yesterday was the only event that I didn't love. I really love the workouts. I ended up being in a lot of pain at the end. I have a little, I don't know, injury, something that gets flared up on double unders. So honestly, finishing 4th was fine. I'm not mad about that. I think the best is yet to come, and hopefully, after this weekend, I can kind of figure out why that happens on double unders.
This event is super risky because you have to go strong, but at the same time, there is no, you can't go wrong because it can go bad for you. 3 attempts. So how did you manage the stress?
Yeah, for sure. Having a minute was very helpful because you could reattempt, so that was great. Luckily, I didn't need to, but mentally, it's nice to know that you can. I haven't been able to snatch very much. I had a little shoulder injury last year. Feeling great now, but not the most confident, just not a lot of volume in practice. So hitting 200 was great. I think next time I got 205 in me.
Thank you very much. Y ahora con Lucía, pero por Dios, 200 libras, el primer intento, no tan bien. ¿Qué pasaste en tu mente cuando tuvieras que hacer por la segunda vez?
No, a veces en el box me sabe pasar que a la primera por ahí, como es un peso que no toco muy seguido, pasa, pero después lo puedo meter, así que venía con esa mentalidad que si fallaba una vez, a la segunda iba a entrar.
Muitas gracias. Então vamos agora voltar para times para saber quem vai levar o ticket para os CrossFit Games. Gracias. Thank you very much. Valeu.
And there was Anika and Lucia Viretti, who were the top athletes on this 3rd and final heat. And I heard Anika saying that she had a shoulder injury, and that is why she was holding herself on the snatch. And maybe she could have gone higher on a load, but she chose to play safe to be good for the rest of the competition.
We have a podcast going on right now, our CopaCast. Make sure you listen, hear what they're talking about.
Yeah, we have Rick Williams there. He is an ex-NFL player, so you benefit so much to hear from him.
Definitely, and we will come back soon for the male heat.
Yes, event 3, all gymnastics. We are looking forward because this is a complete different task, and maybe we'll see some different results.
Stay tuned.
Thank you guys for
that
watching.
was Argentina
Stay with
Throwdown,
us.
Argentina
right? Throwdown.
Yeah. And how many athletes did we test there?
I can't remember right now. I'm sorry, but it was a lot.
I think it was 60 plus.
Exactly. Over 60 athletes.
Yeah, over 60 athletes. And, it's not about getting a result here, but what we saw in the study was amazing, especially when you looked at how the athletes, what they were like before they started the competition, their level of stress, what they were perceiving beforehand, and then after the competition, how calm they were and how the sense that they could get in terms of their body recuperating and healing faster. And the pressure, they said, as they were going into the event, they didn't even really feel it. Like they were high stress before the session, and after the session there was no stress for most of them, and then they were able to go in and perform. So yeah, and across the board, I think it was over 80 or 90% of all the athletes that we tested, all of their stress levels reduced, their improved focus, their ability to perform were off the charts. So it's really cool that Adri's brought us into this environment, and because these are top tier athletes here. I mean, I think we're all seeing it. Like I wasn't aware of the level of athlete at this type of event, and being here is a whole nother story. Like NBA, NFL level, at this level at Copa Sur.
Wow.
So it's really cool to be here and see the athletes having their bars run, to hear the stories that they're telling us and the results that they're seeing from it. And yeah, how do we get so lucky?
Oh, that's amazing.
For me,
Ricky,
for me, the magic here is really in the future of what we're starting. The idea of introducing bars to athletes, even introducing consciousness to athletes, at least in this day and age, it's new. It's new. And we've all been in an access class, and there's that moment where everyone just goes blank, and Gary might say, dogs watching television, right? That it's a new way to move, and especially for athletes where the heaviness and how sore you are means that you worked harder, right? And we're changing that. We're changing that. It needs to be changed because the origin of sports, the origin of athletes, the origin of the gymnasium is they were focusing on consciousness and the body. And those things have been separated, and this is our opportunity to bring them back together.
Oh my God, Ricky, that is a fabulous point. Wow, I just love the way that you talk about this because your passion and your enthusiasm, and you are like out surfing ahead of everybody else, saying, "Come on, guys, let's go." I see a different future. I see what athletes can contribute to the world, and I mean, it is so needed, and it is just such a gift. So just thank you for being so different and seeing these possibilities and helping us bring them to light.
Wow. I mean, I've been fortunate enough to walk this path and actually have the experience of having my bars run and being open to consciousness and seeing how it changed my relationship with sports. The nature of sports, in my experience, is the first part of my career, it was like raw animal energy. And then I started working on consciousness, and it became a choice. It became a choice. Before, I had to just see was I in the mood or was I not. When it became about consciousness, it was just about asking the question or flipping the switch, and I was here.
Wow. So I'd love to take this into the realm a little bit more of consciousness itself. What has your journey with consciousness been, Ricky? Like, I know you talked about access consciousness and those tools. Like, what are some of those tools, and what do you see consciousness as in your own life?
One of my favorite words to bring consciousness down to earth is change. It's change.
Okay.
And that all of us, right, we go through life, and there's certain times where we get stuck, and you start to feel powerless and helpless, and energy goes down. And sometimes something shifts, and you see a new possibility, and things change. So all of life is about growth and about evolution, and when that process stops, to me, that's where you know that there's a lack of consciousness. And bringing consciousness back in, it's like in the movies where everything goes ice and cold, and then consciousness comes back in and it turns to spring again. And so, and I
love that.
Beautiful, yeah. And I think, honestly, the purpose of life is consciousness. And there's something about it. We use this word, but when you're around people who are doing it, it's a feel, right? That feeling of heaviness, and then that sense of lightness and possibility, and I got this. Okay, that's how consciousness manifests. What it is, it's something that you have to experience. That feeling of I got this.
Wow. And it sounds very, like, it could sound a little bit intimidating. Like, I love what you're saying, Ricky, but how do I get there? But you have a way for us to get there. Like, the bars for athletes, this 45 to 1 hour session is the starting point. If you would like more of that energy and that ease and that sense of adventure, and you are looking for more consciousness, we have a really very simple way to actually just start having that in your life. You don't have to go on some quest into the bushes and trees by yourself. It's like, we have this available to us, which is just amazing.
Yeah, it's, you know, I'm giving a talk later today. The talk is called Outside the Box. And I think one of the things that we're so fixed inside of the box, we don't even know what out of the box means. And something about having your bars run is you have the experience, you start to have the experience of what it means to be outside the box, outside of the acute awareness of everyone else's expectations of you that drown out what's possible here. And I remember I was talking to Sean about this yesterday and sharing the first time I took a bars class, because the first time that I received bars was in my first bars class.
Wow, really?
And yeah, it was the first time. The tools were just blew my mind, so I said, I'm in. What do I got to do? It's so simple, but I remember that night I went to the beach and it was a full moon like it was here last night. And I remember looking up at the moon and, weirdest thing, feeling some kind of connection to the fact that this moon is here for me. And it helped me appreciate all of the ups and the downs, and everything in my life had led me to this moment to have this experience. Right? And it was an invitation to show up. But before I had that experience, I didn't even know it was possible. After a full day of bars class, having my bars run twice and running people's bars, I could sense it. And I started to experiment. I started to do things that I had never done before. That thought of, you can't do that, you shouldn't do that, it wasn't there. And when it was such a whisper. I was like, get out of here, right? Yeah. I got this.
Awesome.
Wow, I love it when the self-doubt becomes so small, you can just chase it away, like, bye. Yeah. Wow, that's amazing. That's so beautiful. I mean, that's what consciousness is for me too. It's like, I grew up knowing that life had to be lighter and happier, and that the consciousness, like, or the more like unconsciousness of everybody around me and their unhappiness and suffering, like, I'm like, does this really have to define? It's defining everybody else that I know is letting that define them. Do I really have to let it define me? And I was thinking that at 5 years old, 10 years old. And then it's like when I found Access Bars and I found Access Consciousness, it was like, yes! Like, my life, there is a roadmap. There is a way that I can actually go on this adventure myself and create consciousness for myself and really feel connected. I love the story of looking at the moon. That's the perfect, it's just that pure magic and that feeling of, I am included. I am not judged. Like, the moon is here for me. The world is here for me. And I can have this magic. Yeah, it's beautiful. Oh, wow. Well, is there anything else that you guys wanted to mention or look at today? I think we've covered a lot.
There is one thing, and we've touched on it a little bit, but you know, we talked about the 45-minute session of bars. But what I watched here yesterday was a 40-minute workout. And being an athlete, I was a performance athlete. We played a team sport, but the kind of training we did in the gym is very much like the things that are going on here. And my mind was completely blown watching what these athletes put themselves through. The extremity of what they're doing. And any mortal watching this, I'm telling you, they would be like, that's impossible. That's impossible. That's why I'm so excited about Bars for Athletes, because these are people that are already willing to push it, and you open the door to them. And I mean, I'm biased because I'm an athlete, but I think athletes are leaders. They're natural born leaders.
Absolutely.
I was telling Sean, what an athlete here experiences in one day, All right, a person living a regular life, it might take them a whole lifetime to experience that same kind of confrontation with their limitations. We talk about bumping into our limitations, but the athletes, again, they invite them, and to be able to give them tools to be able to do what they do with greater ease. Wow.
Yeah, the difference is not because I need to do, but it's because I choose to do, and I enjoy this. This is the difference for us.
And to me, that kind of example, when you see these athletes and people are looking at their lives and their issues with their kids, whatever, they become so small and insignificant, and the kind of inspiration that athletes can be, because people can physically see them doing things that they could never imagine themselves doing. There's so much power here. And sports have always inspired people.
Absolutely.
But I think this kind of inspiration because the thing about what I've learned about consciousness is it's permeable. It's permeable. And people watching athletes perform with consciousness, they're going to pick up some of it too. And their sense of what's possible in their lives is going to change.
Absolutely. Wow. And I have always loved and appreciated sports, and I've seen the way sports have changed people's lives. Like, my husband was a tiny guy. He was like 5'1" in high school playing football, and he's like, I had no business being out there playing football, but he loved it, and he pushed himself to the limits of what his body could do, and that was such a refuge for him as somebody from a really difficult home, going through some really difficult things. It's
And here we are, CrossFit Copa Sur underway. Moving on to event 3. Then we hit the arena first, and for a devastating event.
Yes, we have 4 intervals of 2 minutes with 1 minute rest between them, where they have to perform, for the men, 4 legless hoop climbs, 8 wall face HSPU, and for the rest of the time, max reps of front squats with 225 pounds. This is gonna hurt their legs.
Yeah, and you can not go too slow, otherwise you have to do more rounds, right? So leader after 2 events is Henrique Moreira, followed by Pedro Martins, who is still in 2nd place after 2 events, and 3rd place, Calian Ribeiro. Here's Calian making his way up.
Yes, with only 4 points of a difference between Pedro and Calian, so everything is going to go as we are here to see which athlete wants the most their tickets to the CrossFit Games.
And from the 5th position until the 10th position, these athletes were in the 2nd heat, and now they're moving up to the 1st heat.
Yes, so it's because we had only 1 event before this, and now 2 events in, everything is really starts to take its form. So the competition has a lot to go still with 4 events until the end.
Yeah. So as you can see, this is the event on our screen. So athletes can rest for 1 minute, but they finish when they perform 50 front squats. So we're hoping that the best athletes will perform this in 2 rounds
the sooner you do this, the better your score, right? It could be for total reps or for time.
Definitely. There's a 4 time for me.
Yeah, I don't see any of these athletes needing 4 intervals to complete 50 because the legless and the strict HSPU will be so fast. Actually, they will have to manage how many front squats they perform at each interval.
Do you think that the hardest part of this workout, what's going to be the hardest part of this workout?
Keeping the barbell up throughout the entire time you have left until the interval ends, because you will want to put the barbell down. But if you do, you have to perform another clean to start your set of front squats. However, they do have to advance the barbell at each 10 reps. So
I believe most of the athletes will
drop. Yeah, yeah.
That's not what I was going to say, but
sorry.
who am I to say that? Who am I to say whatever? So big thanks here to our sponsors, Sky Hill, Lurk, Speed Rope, and MoveMax, our event for the community. Also supporters like our partners, Anjos do Odd, Bars for Athletes, No Rep Eyewear, Vitae Smoothie, and Jump Over.
Also want to praise the event here, Next Level and Copa Sur, for giving us, the community, an sports event and also a conference where people can go and work on their professional and personal development with speeches from people that really are successful on their areas. For example, tonight, after the sports event, after Copa Sur ends today, we will have a speech from Ricky Williams, which is right now on a podcast, CopaCast, and is a former NFL player, so has so much to share about mentality, about performance. It will be really nice to hear from him.
So you can see the barbells there. Athletes will perform in 10s. Every 10 reps, they have to move forward.
But what would you say before? You said that I think athletes will, and I just interrupted you and said, drop the bar.
I don't think they will drop the bar.
Yeah.
I don't think so, because of the short window they have and how much they have to.
You think
make
they
sure
will
they
advance
I think
with
so.
the barbell on their
Dropping
shoulder
that bar and picking it up.
yes, and
Wow,
doing
I think
another
so
clean.
much energy.
Yes.
But I might be wrong. We'll see.
Yeah. 2 to 5 is like 100 kilos, right?
103. Almost
103 kilos. Yeah, not very much of a weight for most of these athletes, right?
They can do.
They can scale this barbell easily.
Not that easily, I mean, but because it's going to be a lot, but at the same time, I don't think they will drop, because let's say they do 20 or 25, you know?
Yeah, I think they will have like a minute and 50 seconds. No, a minute and 20 seconds to perform front squats. So it's a lot of time. I think they will drop.
Okay.
That is why. I mean, a minute and 20 seconds with 100 kilos on your shoulder, I don't know, too much time. I don't know, let's see. I may be wrong.
You might be right.
All right.
What you guys think? You guys who are watching us, what's your guess?
Will they drop? Will they not drop? What would you do?
Thank you guys for watching us. Almost 4,600 people.
And we have here your lane assignments. Lane 1, Eduardo Rosa. Lane 2, Alexandre Silva. Lane 3, Bernardo Jardim. Lane 4, Edgar Carvalho. Lane 5, Anderão Primo. Lane 6, Guilherme Maciel. Lane 7, Vitor Loff. Lane 8, Igor Viana. Lane 9, Renato Guimarães. Lane 10, Marcos Alves.
Front squats might be really heavy, really light for Anderon and Vitor Loffi, but we don't know what happened to Vitor Loffi, if he had a problem there in his arms or elbows. We can see that when they start doing the front squats.
And it's Bernardo Jardim and Anderon Primo first to the bar, followed by Igor Viana, Marcos Alves. They have to advance the bar every 10 reps.
First one advancing the bar is Bernardo Jardim, and yes, he dropped
They are dropping the bar. Still got 50 seconds to perform front squats. I think they will only need
2 rounds.
2 rounds. Yes. Bernardo Jardim is leading the pack already with 23 reps, 24.
Followed by Anderon Primo.
And Igor Viana. Igor Viana, who did not go that well on the snatch event.
10 seconds now.
And Bernardo have done it.
Bernardo has 20 front squats.
Yes.
To finish it off. This means he did 30. So.
No, he did 20. I was wrong. Sorry, yes, he has already 30 reps. I was right, actually. You never know when you are wrong or right. Let's go round 2. Bernardo is no joke. He wants the time to beat. Three legless rope climbs. This kind of movement is good for Henrique Moreira, who is now sitting in first place. He's a great athlete and has one of the best legless rope climbs of the field. And it is Marcos Alves first to the bar.
Igor Viana.
And Bernardo Jardim.
And Renato Guimarães are approaching the bar. But it's Bernardo who is the furthest.
But he only has 20 more reps in a minute to perform them.
He's doing it a bit slower than he was doing, so we can see how this event can tax your body quite fast. It's too much intensity.
Yes. So many reps in a shorter time, 30 seconds. Come on, Bernardo, you don't want to do another round of legless rope climbs.
Please.
And HSPU, come on, man.
Just started, man. Just started. Jesus.
Less than 20 seconds. 5 more reps.
There he goes. 2. 1 rep left. That's he's in. Well done.
Well, Bernardo.
2 rounds and he's in.
That was fast. Now it is going to be a sprint to the finish.
Definitely.
On second round, they were going a little bit slower on legless rope climbs and HSPU, but I think now they are trying to go faster, because the faster they finish there, they can come to the barbell and try to finish their set.
Yeah, we have 7 athletes in their sets of 30 to 40 front squats. So
they are hesitating much less than before. First athlete to the HSPU is Alexandre Silva, followed by Igor Viana and Renato Guimarães.
And Vitor Love.
Anderon Primo just now going to HSPU.
They are taking much longer now to do the first part of the workout.
Yeah.
Taking advantage of the first 2 is really important, especially the first round.
Especially because, I mean, front squats tax your legs, your quads. However,
Igor Viana is the first.
However, just to stay with the barbell up on your shoulders, you also have to mind that you have to have shoulders to perform HSPU. So
there he goes for his last 10 reps, sorry. Hands up.
He's not going to drop the bar.
For Vitor Loffi.
5 left for Igor.
Vitor Loffi did not drop that barbell, and he's making sure he finishes now. Look what Vitor Loffi is doing to make sure his elbows don't hurt.
One rep left for Marcos Alves, and he's going to perform another round of legless.
I
and
love
HSPU.
to see the grind there for Vitor Loffi of trying to adapt, adjust, and do the best as he could. The best he could. This is what we want to see here.
Yeah, let's hope that it was not that serious, that he could have any more trouble throughout the competition. I was sorry for Marcus because he has only 1 front squats left to finish.
This is when 1 repetition can cost you like 14, 13 repetitions.
Yes.
You still have a clean to lift it up. That short breath before picking the bar is 1 front squat.
And we can see how this event can go from A to Z so fast, because it seems like they were going to finish so fast in 2 or 3 rounds, and now almost everybody needs to go for a 4th.
Yeah, those front squats add up really quickly. And legless or handstand push-ups, they do tend to get worse easily as well. So if you miss a legless rope climb, then have to do it again. So sometimes athletes are taking longer breaks to make sure they do not miss that rep after all the effort of climbing it up. Look how hard it looks for Edgar to do this push-ups.
Especially because front squats also tax your arms and your shoulders.
Anderon Primo is still there, and he was neck to neck to the winner of the event so far. Something happened. He's struggling a little bit on the handstand push-ups.
Yeah. Only 40 seconds.
Oh no.
And there it comes, Renato. 30 seconds, Renato. You have to run. Come on, man.
They don't feel like running in this event, you know? I don't
Only
know why.
5 reps. Yeah. It's only 5. I can run. I can walk. There is very nice for Renato. Turn the
done.
heat.
And he's in third athlete to finish his
Nice.
workout.
Oh my God. Anderon Primo, Vitor Loff, I was not expecting that. Marcos Alves, only 1 rep and he did not finish.
That's unbelievable.
I was
I
not
could not
expecting
foresee that.
Yeah. This event was something different from what I was expecting.
Me too. I thought most athletes would finish that by 4 rounds.
Yeah. Much harder than we were expecting.
We can see that even though this is a test of strength,
Estou aqui com o Bernardo Jardim, que não está facilitando para as demais baterias, porque eu estava conversando aqui nos bastidores com os atletas, todo mundo está falando, vai doer, vai ser ardido. Conta pra gente aqui quão ardido realmente foi.
Foi ardido demais, porque eu sabia que a minha deficiência era o legless e meu ponto forte nesse WOD era o front squat. Então eu vou apertar o front squat até onde der e ardeu muito. Mas deixei arder e terminei no segundo bloco com muita dificuldade.
O seu parceiro aqui de planilha terminou, né, em segunda posição, o Mucila, a gente chama de Mucila carinhosamente, né, lá de Nova Friburgo. E a gente sabe que, de repente, vocês têm um tempo para testar provas, mas não tem muito tempo. Vocês chegaram a testar isso, vocês dois em casa, junto com o João Neto? Como é que foi isso?
Então, eu não testei a prova com eles. Quem testou com o Mucila foi o Torquato. Eu testei sozinho essa prova. E eu tinha fechado no terceiro round. Feito 25, 15, 10. E agora, quando eu fechei 30 na primeira, eu falei, vou para a segunda para fechar. Aí eu deixei arder a perna e foi. Tanto que eu não tô nem conseguindo andar agora.
Então tá aí o recado pro Torquato aí. E é isso, eu volto com vocês para a próxima bateria.
lane assignments for hit number 2. So lane number 1, Kaique Cerveni. Lane number 2, Vicente Cabreira. Lane number 3, Matheus Romão. 4, Thales Vieira. 5, João Pedro Barcelos. 6, Valentim Mesa. 7, Juan Inácio Sforzini. 8, Jorge Fernandes. 9, Matheus Gomes. And 10, Esteban Ospina. So we know JP, or João Pedro, has one of the strongest front squats. Should be easier on him.
Yeah, but this workout is not only front squats, right? You gotta do 4 legless hoop climbs and then 12 HSPU, wall facing HSPU. So as we've seen earlier in the previous heat, these workouts can change so fast, going from heaven to hell in like 4 minutes.
Going from a strength event to a gymnastic event
Yes.
again, you know, because this is what we could see. After the third event, the first portion of the workout took much longer for the athletes to accomplish. So the wall-facing handstand push-ups were getting much harder, slower, heavier. So they have to take advantage of the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, that's what that is what we have seen with Bernardo Jardim, that could complete 30 reps on the first round, and then he was just like surviving to complete the other 20 reps, and it was worth it. He finished in 2 rounds.
And we saw some athletes that had like only a few reps to finish, like 10, 15,
1 with Marcos Alves.
1, and they just couldn't finish even through 2 more rounds to go.
Yeah, guys, this is an event that can go.
You have to go hard, suffer the most for the first 2 rounds, because the last 2 will not compensate.
Yeah. Just to hold the barbell on your shoulder, this makes you so fatigued, and then you have to come back and perform another round of legless and HSPU, and with this short amount of rest. And they are movements that cost so much, and they need rest to perform well.
And something that for us spectators that might not be obvious, but it's happening with them, is that as you go, your barbell is further from where you start. So you don't have 1 minute rest.
Of course.
You have like 30 seconds, and you had to sprint back.
Yeah. This is something that we don't think when we are training, and we don't think when we go to the floor, but this is what happens, and then you have to take advantage of the transitions. Try to rest while you are transitioning.
Half of the field performing their first set of front squats.
And you see many athletes going for a cross arm to hold the barbell, and I think this is.
Why do you think they're doing this?
Yes, because they want to be with a more relaxed position for their arms, so that the arms are not too fatigued for the legless and the HSPU.
This heat already much more competitive. We have more athletes moving on, advancing to the sets of
JP
30.
Barcelos already with 20 reps in. 21 now, 2. I think he's going to the same strategy as Bernardo Jardim. 5 reps to complete.
Jorge Hernandez also moving forward.
And this is it. João Pedro Barcelos already 30 reps in. She's resting now. He's resting now. And I don't know if you noticed, but João Pedro Barcelos, this is what I like to see in athletes, how smart they are. JP Barcelos arrived to his barbell, and instead of starting where he was, he gave a step forward and started just over the line. So when he crossed the line, he just gave 1 step and started to perform another 10 reps. He didn't have to walk that much. So he could save us some precious seconds.
Details that matter, especially under fatigue. Jorge decided to stop a little bit before and went back, so he made sure that he was resting for a minute.
He was one of those athletes with that cross arm position.
They could learn from the previous heat as well.
Though 4 reps is not a lot of reps, but when you accumulate this for 2-3 rounds with this short amount of rest, it can be heavy for them.
Jorge Fernandez is starting his sets of handstand push-ups quite fast. Seems like he's aiming for 3 rounds.
No rep for Jorge.
He has to come back.
JP Barcelos running to his barbell.
Leading the pack now.
He is able to complete before Bernardo Jardim, because Bernardo Jardim was starting his set of 20 less reps 1 minute to the end, and he started before.
And he is moving ahead to do his last 10 reps. He doesn't seem fatigued at all.
No.
Jorge performing his reps of 30 to 40 right now. He's going to be the second one to finish if he can keep up that pace.
Oh, I don't believe this.
And he dropped that barbell.
But he has still time to go finish before Bernardo Jardim's time.
Come on, Jorge. Come on.
He will. He will.
And he's in. There he goes. Come on, Jorge. This is crazy how this event can take a toll on athletes. Look how these athletes are moving back to their places.
Yes, we are almost laughing here, but with respect.
Yeah, I'm laughing because I'm not
with
there,
respect.
you know. If I
Yeah.
was there, I would be crying.
JP performed a really, really nice workout. It was very nice to see how strong he was and how confident too.
He might gain some spots there as well.
Yeah.
Still don't have all the athletes. We'll figure this out after the next. Hopefully the last round for the athletes that have 10 reps to go.
This is the third of 4 intervals. Look at this camera. It's so nice to see from this angle.
Something athletes should also think of is that maybe you look at the number of rope climbs and you think you're going to be fine, and then you don't use your legs as much. But trying to use your legs, use the keeping to keep going up will save you at least a few reps on your arms for wall-facing handstand push-ups.
And as Vidus is sharing with us, you gotta go hard on the squats because the upper body pulling and pressing fatigue catches up so fast on the back half of the workout. That's exactly what it is.
This is Kaique Cervini. His sets of 20.
Mateus
Moving
Gomes.
to his set of 30s. Mateus Gomes starting his last set of front squats very
Yes.
fast. Jorge coming to reach the 2 athletes there.
Esteban's finishing.
Esteban Ospina finished first, overtaking Jorge.
Mateus.
And Mateus.
Finishing. Now Jorge. I can't believe this. He couldn't believe as well.
I cannot believe it. So
this is so frustrating for an athlete. Come on, Jorge.
Especially in an event like with front squats, maybe it's a smart decision to have your shirt on.
Yeah. What you said right now is something important.
Especially if you're a man, sweating a lot, no top.
That would be a very smart decision.
What the fuck?
Just
we just
wearing,
saw.
yeah.
I can't believe
This could cost him so much.
No, he has to do 3 more
no,
legless
yeah.
rope climbs and 8 wall-facing handstand push-ups. And
Yes.
we'll be probably swearing.
And I want to have a word about Mateus because he's not one of the strongest athletes on the field. But you see how well he performs when the weight is a little bit under his maximum, like 70%, 75%. He can endure so much. So much so that you've seen he has finished the workout on round 3 when maybe stronger athletes than him, like Kaique Cerveni, for example, did not, or Anderon Primo did not. So this is why CrossFit is so incredible. It doesn't. You cannot be just strong. You have to be strong, and you have to endure. You have to be resistant on your strength. And as you can see, Jorge is having some trouble on his legless rope climbs. 1 rep left. This was the same thing with Marcos Alves on the previous heat. He had 1 rep left on the front squat. He had to come back, had to perform legless and HSPU again. Couldn't come back to the bar to finish the workout. Come on, Jorge. 40 seconds. I can't believe he's not gonna finish the workout.
Me neither. I'm in shock.
30 seconds. 12 reps. Yeah.
Come on.
And what do you think? 10 seconds. I'll ask you in just a few seconds.
And this is Kaique.
He couldn't finish. And that's it. Heat 2 for the man. Fia, what do you think goes on an athlete's mind when this kind of thing happens? I mean, 1 rep left and we have to perform everything else again.
Well, I think most athletes will have to battle, will have that battle inside their minds, you know, like, I can't believe this happened, or maybe I can't believe I was not wearing my t-shirt right now. How have I allowed myself into this situation? So I think this might happen.
Estou com o campeão da bateria JP, segunda prova do dia, segunda entrevista. Eu conversei com o vencedor da bateria anterior, o Bernardo Jardim. Ele disse que no teste ele fechou em 3, aqui ele fechou em 2. Aí facilita em termos, né? Para os demais, saber o que tem que bater e melhorar o tempo. Você também chegou a testar em casa, fez um resultado, melhorou aqui, mexeu um pouquinho para tentar buscar o resultado do Jardim?
No treino eu tinha feito 48 reps em 2 rounds, porém a corda, eu fiz uma corda bem maior, quase 5 metros. Então eu sabia que se eu movesse um pouco mais rápido na corda e tivesse agilidade da corda para o HSPU, sobraria um pouco mais de tempo para puxar mais no front squat, onde era o meu maior ponto forte nesse workout. E ali eu só deixei doer o máximo e para fechar dentro dos 2 rounds.
Essa é a palavra dessa prova, deixar doer ao máximo. Sérgio e Gustavo aí, vocês deixariam doer esse tanto?
And we are back, and for the second time on this workout, we have seen that trying to go fast and hard on the first 2 rounds really pays off. Both Bernardo Jardim on the first heat and JP Barcelos on the second heat have finished under the 4-minute mark just because they could complete 30 reps on the first round and then 20 reps on the second round. Now heading to heat 3, here are your lane assignments. On lane 1, Bernardo Torquato Costa, Lane 2, Lautaro Brichetti. Lane 3, Calian Ribeiro. Lane 4, Benjamin Reis. Lane 5, Pedro Martins. Lane 6, Benjamin Gutierrez. Lane 7, Henrique Moreira. Lane 8, Agustin Riquelme. Lane 9, Danilo Moreira. Lane 10, João José Maria de Paulo Júnior.
Our 3 top athletes, individuals, are here. It's Calian, Pedro Martins, Henrique Moreira. So it's going to be nice to see they're going neck to neck. Strong athletes, gymnastic movements, not a problem for them.
Yeah, they have, they gotta try to finish under the 350 mark-ish.
352, I guess.
Yes.
There they go.
And the advantage of being the last heat is that you could see what happened in the previous heat, so you can bring to the floor, bring to the arena that energy and the right strategy for you. What a difference between HSPU on the first round and on the last round. And it's Henrique Moreira. Henrique Moreira arriving first on the barbell.
And Bernardo Costa as well was really fast on those handstand push-ups, but waited a little bit to pick up the bar. And Henrique is moving on, taking the lead.
More than a minute left. He's wasting no time.
Benjamin Gutierrez and Pedro Martins moving again.
Henrique is cycling that squat so fast.
Pedro Martins is doing his first sets of 20s before Benjamin. And Henrique is already moving for his sets of 30.
Yes, already 20 reps for Henrique.
What a great performance. We have just 1 minute and 26 seconds and he's already starting his sets of 20s. 30s, sorry. Benjamin Gutierrez taking the lead from Pedro Martins, but closely followed by him.
And Henrique Moreira, if he wants to, he can maybe perform another
Henrique,
2 reps. Come on, Henrique. 31.
Let's go.
32. 33. Amazing job by Henrique. Only 17 reps left.
I hope he can close that in the next round because we have seen how things can change really fast this workout. So
if he can maintain this speed, this rhythm, this cycling, he is able to catch JP Barcelos' time, which is 3:52 not official. And this minute rest goes by like 10 seconds.
Exactly. Calian is a little bit far behind this workout.
Calian's a taller athlete, so he takes a little bit longer to perform just one single rep of front squat. When you add...
Yeah, he took a bit longer to leave the first part, actually.
Yeah.
All eyes on Henrique Moreira right now. He's already doing his sets of handstand push-ups.
Yes, he has one of the best legless rope climbs on the field. And it seems like he has also one of the best front squats of the field.
Well, he's our top 1 athlete.
At least the fastest, not necessarily the heaviest.
And Pedro Martins leaves the rig first.
And here he comes, Henrique. Benja.
Henrique, come on, if you want to run. Pedro and Benjamin starting almost at the same time.
Yeah, Henrique has to hurry if he wants to catch JP Barcelos' time.
And Benjamin has reached Henrique right now. Those front squats look so easy on him. The barbell is leaving his shoulders a little bit when he goes up.
Yeah.
And Henrique again.
Oh my
10
God.
seconds. No, 30 seconds for 10 reps. Come on.
Come on, Henrique. It's 10 reps, man. Come on. 20 seconds.
Come on, Henrique. You don't want to do this again.
No rep.
Oh, this looks so
I can't
heavy.
believe it. And it's Pedro Martins finishing. He's 30 to 40
Benjamin
reps.
also dropping that barbell.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Something happens from 30 front squats, 40 front squats to 50 front squats.
Yes.
We can see how the last 10 seem to break athletes apart, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, that was costly for him. However, if he manages to finish first, considering the position of Benja and Pedro Martins, he still got a chance to stay on the top of the leaderboard.
You know, something I see is that athletes that are walking to their barbells, they are taking for granted that they will be able to perform less than a half in 1 minute, you know? And this is not what happens. The last 10 front squats have shown us that it feels like it's 20 or 30 more.
And yes,
you have to run to that barbell if you
yes.
want to crush it in the first 2 rounds. Point.
Just like JP Barcelos did.
You cannot.
But the confidence, what I think was as the confidence that JP Barcelos showed from the beginning with that barbell, I am sure that it helped him. So I could not see how many reps Benjamin Gutierrez has performed before dropping the barbell.
Look how hard those handstand push-ups look on the 3rd round. It's unbelievable.
And it's Benjamin Reyes.
Benjamin Reyes.
And Pedro Martins. Pedro Martins is yet to finish his 40 rep mark.
And there he
That's
goes.
10 reps for Pedro.
Pedro Martins
This is huge for Pedro.
Overtake people again.
Yes.
What an incredible athlete.
This is what experience looks like. He wants it. He wants it so much. He's been out of competition for CrossFit for 3 years, and now he's in. He finishes. Oh my God! Yeah. The crowd here is going so loud. Where is Henrique? Henrique is still there on the HSPU. Benja Gutierrez finishes this workout.
How brutal is this workout? I'm in shock how athletes cannot come to a finish after 3 rounds.
I mean, what the hell is going on?
Woo! This
Guys,
must be one
you
of the
wouldn't
best
believe.
events ever in Copa Sur, in my opinion.
I have chills. We are all standing here. Nobody's sitting.
Nobody's sitting. I have just sat now because I'm in disbelief. Cannot believe this happened.
Everything changed so fast.
Completely. Wow, plot twist. I'm in shock. This is Benjamin Gutierrez trying to recover. As you can see how 1 minute is not enough to recover. The athletes are on the floor shaking, you know.
We have a comment here. Henrique is performing air squats. He was performing air squats in the beginning, but then...
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Maybe you have a chance to talk to him.
Oh my God.
There he goes. And it's so frustrating right now to have to do all of this again. You know, exhausting.
Yeah.
Come on. Hands up, guys. Hands up.
He
Keep your
went
hands up.
from winning the heat or maybe the event
Yes.
to maybe not even finish the event. What the hell?
Unbelievable. I'm Kalyan there shaking his hands. Lautaro Brichetti also moving to his handstand push-ups. 1 minute to finish. As you can see, athletes will not have more than 30 seconds. Now they have to run all the way to the end to perform their front squats.
And here he comes, Bernardo Torquato. He's able to finish. Pedro Martins going there to cheer for him. 20 seconds.
There he goes.
Benjamin Hayes, just 1 rep and he finishes. Benjamin's in. Bernardo is in. Kalyan is about to finish his 30th rep. No rep, 29 reps for him. Oh my God, Henrique did not make it.
I cannot believe it. I cannot believe my eyes. Feels like a wind got in, through, and changed everything.
Yeah.
I'm impressed. I want to see what the female athletes will do.
Yeah, they had the opportunity to see the boys here, but this is what I think about the weights. As a former athlete, what I can see is the weights. When we compare the weights for men and women, this is not really a great balance, you know, because men usually feels the weight a little bit more. Let's hear from Pedro with Broco.
Olha, você estava aqui com uma cara incrédula e todo mundo na transmissão, mas meu Deus, nem o Pedro está acreditando. E eu recebi aqui uma informação que no teste você não fechou isso daqui. E eu sempre falo que a energia da arena é aquela dose extra. A gente está brincando de deixar doer. Compartilha aqui pra gente como é que foi quando você entendeu que realmente você fechou no terceiro tempo.
Eu não tenho nem explicação. Quero falar uma coisa pra galera. Vocês já falei ontem que me ajudam muito dentro da arena. É algo surreal o que acontece. Mas sobre o que aconteceu aqui hoje, eu realmente não fechei. Passei longe de fechar. Mas o lance é, hoje em dia a gente vive numa comparação. E se você focar só no seu trabalho, na hora que você vê o resultado final, vai ser coisa de Deus mesmo, é algo milagroso.
Resultado muito importante que pode deixá-lo dormir na liderança para o último dia. Obviamente tem muita pontuação e CrossFit é isso, né? Nada está fechado até a última prova. Como é que você chega agora para finalizar esse sábado, iniciar o domingo, de repente aí com a vaga? Eu sei o quanto você quer essa vaga dos CrossFit Games aí na mão.
Pô, eu quero muito, é óbvio, todo mundo que está aqui quer, mas o que eu quero mais fazer agora é almoçar com a minha esposa, resenhar com o coach e amanhã a gente pensa, porque é assim que é o segredo para você conquistar a vaga.
É isso aí, vai lá almoçar então. Vamos então para a categoria feminina.
And we're back. Man, what I love about Pedro Martins is his mindset, how he deals with everything. You guys, you probably couldn't understand it, but he said that what he wants the most right now is just to have lunch with his wife, talk with his coach, and to think about tomorrow when tomorrow comes. So each test at a time, you don't be overthinking, and this is how you perform. Of course, he wants his tickets to the CrossFit Games, but one step at a time, one test at a time, you give your best, and you let everything else goes as it should go, right? This is amazing. I am so proud of him, but I am also so amazed by how this workout went south so fast for so many athletes.
I don't know if you paid attention, Ma, but could you see how Pedro Martins was sweat? If he didn't have his t-shirt on, he could have missed that barbell.
Yeah, this is something that athletes should always have in mind when performing clean, jerks, front squats, anything that you have to rest the barbell on your shoulder. You would benefit so much to wear a shirt. This is something so small that could change everything. So let's go. It's time for the women here. First heat for event 3. These are your lane assignments on heat 1. On lane 1, Thais França. Lane 2, Priscila Georges. Lane 3, Nara Carvalho. Lane 4, Kari Quito. Lane 5, Fabiane Carvalho. Lane 6, Rafaela Prado. Lane 7, Lívia Santana. Lane 8, Tamilis Duarte. Lane 9, Lara Scarpini. Lane 10, Aline Sanefuji.
Well, taking from the men's experience, I see that 3 legless rope climbs is going to be really hard on the girls.
I think for this workout, girls are going to have less time to perform front squats, right? They are going to take more time to finish the legless rope climbs and the wall-facing strict HSPU. So we are probably going to see girls going till the end, till using all the 4 intervals. We are not going to see them like Bernardo Jardim did, or like which was the other JP Barcelos did, because of the first half of the workout.
You mentioned that the women's weight at 150 is like compared to the men is like lower.
Yes.
It's lighter than it should be if we wanted them to have like the same feeling, the same stimuli. Thinking about that, do you think they might maybe perform well in front squats, maybe perform a bit better in front squats?
Yes, I think they will take a little bit longer on the first part of the interval, but then they will do much better on the front squats. They won't feel that heavy so much. And it's Thais França coming first to her barbell. And this is lightweight for her.
Tamilis Duarte also reaching the barbell.
And everything that I said just did not happen. She got there with much more than a minute to perform. She's probably gonna go for more than 30 reps. Not even, she has not even dropped the barbell. Already 12
there
reps.
She is. If her snatch is 100 kilos, probably her front squat. It's much more than that.
1 minute and 20 seconds, and
Thais
Thais
is
França,
moving again.
yes, is already on her 3rd sections of front squats, and she's not gonna do any.
And she went back to the rig. I cannot understand what's happening.
She just decided to rest a little bit more.
She knows she has to do the 2nd round anyways, so maybe if she needs a bit more time, because those legless can really fatigue your arm easily, fast.
Yeah, let's see what's going to happen if you would have paid off.
Tamili is the 2nd in the heat.
And that's it. Almost everybody already on the 3rd section of front squats.
Thais França is the leader. so far, because as we know, everything can change in the second round.
Let's see. Let's see if she can finish this part in 40 seconds as she did before.
That was pretty fast.
Yeah. She's so strong, so pulling and pushing is not something that she has any trouble with.
She's really there's no transition there between her first rep and second rep.
Yeah.
And there she is on her handstand push-ups.
Already. And maybe if she comes to the barbell that fast, she can do 30 on the second interval.
I don't know if that's her goal, but we'll figure this out.
Yeah.
She's not running to that barbell.
One minute and 20 seconds. Enough time for 30.
And Tamili is approaching her barbell as well.
Already 10 reps, 30 reps completed. She has time to do another 20. Let's see if she will do this.
Come on, 50 seconds. Come on, Tamili. Let's finish this off. Aline Sanifuji also on her sets of 40.
Come on, Thais. Finishes it, please. 30 seconds. You can. Come on. Come on, girl. Come on, girl.
And there
you
she
gotta
goes.
know how to win, right? You gotta know how to win. Don't look to your side. Just do. I can.
Nath Graciano. Rooting for her. She decides to drop the bar, walk back.
Yeah. Girls are coming back. Thais is so strong. Her pulling and pushing, she does that so fast. Although she could have finished in 2 rounds, she is still going to finish in a time that will be so hard to be taken by anyone else. Let's go.
There she is, really fast.
This
Not
is-
resting between her legless rope climbs.
Yeah, this is your 3rd interval of 4.
Thais on the right side of your screen, moving to her 3rd legless rope climb and advancing for her handstand push-ups. Look how easy
those handstand push-ups are.
She's gonna be the first one to finish this heat.
Let's go, Thais.
There she goes. 5 reps left, 4 reps left. 3, 2, 1. She's already smiling.
Nice.
Well done.
Yes, Thais, well done. She's so great.
First win of the event for Thais França.
She deserves it. We have Livia Santana
and
Lara Scarpini on their fourth
Fabiane Carvalho
section, and Aline Sanifuji having a little bit of a trouble there just to clean the barbell.
Geez, what is about the workout?
Yeah, the
last 10 seem to have an effect in your body.
Yeah, the amount of pulling and pushing that comes before the squats, it taxes so much upper body that, I mean, it makes everything difficult.
Athletes going back, so only one athlete is in, who is Thais França. Great performance. So athletes are moving on to their fourth and final round. But for 4 or 9 reps of front squats, they have to perform 3 legless rope climbs and 8 wall-facing handstand push-ups.
But as you can see, for girls, the field, at least here in the first heat, the field is a little more balanced. Girls are like reaching the same amount of reps. Last interval. And here we go. Aline Sanefuju is going so well on this heat, but then the volume.
Look how hard it is
yeah.
to climb up now. Lara Scarpini moving on to her second rep of legless rope climbs.
Yeah, and she still has one more rep to go.
You can see athletes are trying to use their hips more now, making sure they don't miss that rep. And they can climb all the way up. Lara Scarpini doing a great job there. Lara Scarpini already on her handstand push-ups.
Lara has a chance to finish the workout.
Definitely.
Livia Santana. Livia Santana just finished her HSPU.
Livia Santana is the first one to approach the barbell.
She has a chance to finish since she has 40 seconds and less than 10 reps to go.
Now Lara is also approaching her barbell. Fast, fast, fast. Well, good job for Livia Santana. Hands up for her. Hands up for Lara Scarpini. 4 reps for Lara, 2 reps for
Last rep for
Livia. There
Yes.
she goes. She's in.
She's in.
Lara, 1 rep left.
Come
So
on, Lara. And that's it. She's in.
She's in. Well done.
Be very nice. So we had more girls finishing the workout than we have seen on the first heat of men. 3 girls finished here. In the first heat of men, only 2 boys have finished.
Yeah, but I do have a feeling that we'll have big changes coming to the second heat.
Yeah.
I think we'll have many more women closing this workout.
Yes, this is not an easy one, guys. As we have seen, things can go from heaven to hell in less than 2 minutes.
Certainly. Things can go south after the first round.
Yeah, I'm curious to hear from Thais why she did not finish in 2 rounds. Let's go with her, with Paul.
E eu tô aqui novamente com Thais França. Thais, a gente viu que você fez o planejado. O primeiro round, você fez suas repetições, parou, voltou lá para trás, descansou, não forçou no terceiro round para esperar para a hora de fechar. Era esse o plano mesmo?
Bom, era essa a estratégia. poupar um pouco a perna, não deixar ela empedrar, para não fadigar. Mas, antes de tudo, eu quero agradecer aquela torcida que estava ali perto da raia 1, fez um enorme diferencial, porque eu vim para cá só com a minha esposa. Então, quando a gente se junta, entrega energia, a gente entrega muito mais. Obrigada.
E é isso. Thaís França, eu volto com vocês lá em cima.
This is Move Max. You bring the effort. You hold the pace. You manage the fatigue. 40 to 50 minutes of endurance, rhythm, stamina, and race flow. Go solo or race with a partner. Accessible movements. Built for different levels. All you have to do is keep moving.
So nice to hear from her. And as she said, she did what she was meant to do. This was the strategy. She just did not want to let her quads go too fatigued, considering tomorrow they have still 3 events to go. So she knew she could finish the workout and decided to go a little bit more slow, just not to be as tired for tomorrow.
This is the last event for individuals today, and this is our heat number 2, and we have names like Gabriela Lucchi, Luisa Marques, Ana Laura Catai, Carolina Martinez, Bruna Berbel, Amber Davy, Trista Smith, Jane Silva, Maria Quinteiro, and Larissa Tramontini. I'm looking forward to seeing how these athletes will perform compared to the first heat.
Yes, I want to see how Luisa Marques performs here, because she is a former gymnastic athlete, so I don't think she will have a problem on legless and HSPU, and also she is strong. I don't think she will have a problem on front squats as well.
Looks like a nice event for her.
But also Maria Quinteiro is a name to watch on this heat. Athletes are getting ready. And this is the second heat of 3 for women. And then we have the final event for team. Here we go. First interval of 4 with those girls. And Fair, as you can see, some athletes come down on a rope with a wide leg, and another few athletes use their legs to come down. What do you think about it? Do you think this is something that will make a difference for them?
I think that for a legless rope climb strategy, especially going down, should be the fastest and safest way. Because if the athlete is going too fast but they don't feel safe, they might hold it too strong and then stress and tax their forearms anyways. So I think this is a very personalized strategy.
Yeah, you gotta know yourself, right? And Trista Smith advancing first, heading to the second section of front squats, didn't even drop the bar, followed by Bruna Berbel, and then on lane 1, Gabriela Lucchi. Also, Maria Quinteiro, none of them have dropped the barbell.
Feels different already.
Yes. This is Trista Smith.
Yeah, I feel like Trista is making a lot of efforts to keep that barbell in a full track.
She does not drop the barbell again.
Berbel is also moving to her sets of 30s.
Trista is looking to finish in 2 rounds, as well as Berbel. Look how fast she cycles those front squats.
Smooth front squats for Berbel. Also, Gabriela Lucchi is approaching and going back. She just decided that she's not gonna perform the sets of 30 right now.
Yeah, I think Trista just finished all 30
Berbel is leading
squats.
the pack. Look, she's moving to her sets of 40.
Also, Trista Smith. But look at the difference between Berbel and Trista. Both of them. Oh, someone talked to Trista and told her to put her barbell a little bit forward. Yes. This is the kind of decisions that saves you precious seconds.
Yeah, and steps with a 150-pound bar over your shoulders, you know?
Yes.
So it's not just steps. We are talking about front squats and a barbell over your shoulder, pressing your chest. Trista is now sitting in 13th and Berbel in 12th.
We are about to see them fight. They kind of have the same pace on legless rope climbs. Berbel jumped to the second rep, and Trista went for her last rep just ahead of Berbel. She's starting her HSPU first. Look how fat she is.
Hand grip competition 2.0, Sky Hill, Copa Sur edition.
And Trista is going to her barbell first.
And she's running, that's what I like to see. Well done, Trista.
Only 20 more reps. Here she comes, Bruna Berbel.
She's holding that barbell with 2 fingers. This is what concerns me.
And she's wearing a t-shirt, so...
Yeah, but that really concerns me because we could see that the last 10 reps is where things go south.
Bruna just comes out of the bottom so a little bit more fast than Trista. Maybe Bruna is gonna be able to catch her.
She can bounce that from squat.
She took the lead. 5 reps left. Oh.
And she drops the bar. Oh, Jesus, I say.
Oh, my God. This workout is something.
There's something about it.
10 seconds. Come on, girls.
1 rep
Come
left.
on. Oh, my God. 5 seconds. Oh.
And
she's in.
in.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Berbel cross first, I guess.
Oh.
I can't believe it. I want to see it on the leaderboard.
Jesus. I don't know. This workout, yeah. So for you to finish, you have to be with both feet on the rep mat, right?
Yeah, this is where I think Berbel overtook Trista for like just a fraction of a second. Your workout doesn't finish before you cross that line on the red mat.
Yeah, and you gotta put your both feet there.
Here we go.
Yeah, still have 2 more intervals.
Gabriela Lucchi on her sets of handstand push-ups.
She's a very strong athlete as well.
Luisa Marques also on her handstand push-ups. Gabriela Lucchi is done. Running for that barbell. She's gonna grab that barbell. Come on, clean it.
This is Luisa and Gabriela.
There she goes. And Gabriela has moved first. Last set of 10 to Gabriela.
But also Maria Quintero. Last 5 reps for Maria. Gabriela dropped
the bar.
Yes. 2 reps from Maria. And Maria is in right now.
Maria is in, overtaking Gabriela in the last second.
And now it is Larissa Tramontin overtaking Luisa and Gabriela Lucchi. 15 seconds.
And Gabriela Lucchi is in, and Luisa Marquez is in. So, most athletes here have finished until the 3rd round.
Yes. So as we were saying earlier, girls have less trouble with this kind of weight compared to men. So 100 kilos for men seems to be heavier than 70 kilos for girls.
Mm-hmm.
But you see, for us that are in CrossFit for so long, we have seen this pattern of weights since forever. Who knows? Maybe it should change. Not that it benefits me, you know. I would struggle with even 60 kilos, but I think that it's not that it isn't fair, but I think that girls mostly perform better in this kind of weight than men compared, you know.
I see what you mean.
Maybe it should be 100 kilos and 80 kilos or 75. Yeah, but because it's something that it's always 30% less. When you are programming, you guys should notice this. It's usually 30% less reps that human does in rower workouts, bike workouts.
But for weight, is it the same logic?
I don't know if all weight, but here it is 170.
There you see Ana Laura Katai
struggling a little bit.
Going up.
But what an amazing job Ana Laura is doing here on her training. Such a young age and this level of athleteness.
Jane Silva on her sets of handstand push-ups. And Carolina Martinez as well.
This is Carolina Martinez. She's gonna finish.
Oh, goodness.
Yes. Less than 10 reps for her on the front squats.
Jane Silva broke her handstand push-ups. Oh, that's a no rep for Ana Laura Katai there.
Yeah, and a no rep on legless hope climbs is so costly.
Carolina Martinez on her last set of front squats.
She's in. This is Jane Silva.
And Amber Davey now.
Didn't even drop the bar, 10 seconds. I am a fan of Jane Silva. She's so amazing as an athlete. Light. She's a light athlete. However, how she does and endures on heavy weights is so amazing.
Holy cannoli.
Yeah, guys.
That's all I can say for this event.
And we are going down to hear from Trista and Bruna.
Tô aqui com a Trista e com a Bruna. I will start in English. I want to ask you, you start all the competition with the bar in front of, and you walk away in front of in the hack position. That was the plan since the beginning?
To be honest, I have no idea what you just said.
You walk with the bar in the front hack, right? All the transitions. That was the plan?
Yeah, it was. I mean, we actually changed that to the plan minutes before I walked out onto the floor. Originally, we have said do my 10 front squats where it's at, walk right to the line, 10 more, and then drop it and roll it. But I needed a home run of an event, so we're like, you know what, just send it.
Congratulations. Agora, Bruna, um final emocionante. Você ainda quebrou a última barra para conseguir pegar um pouquinho mais de velocidade. Era esse o plano mesmo? Nos testes também foi assim?
Olha, o finalzinho mudou um pouco. A ideia era quebrar exatamente como ela fez no início. A cada dezena quebrar e fazer um squat clean de novo. Só que a hora que eu vi que ela passou a de 40 e quebrou, eu pensei, estou perto da linha. Daí eu dei um passo e tentei ir direto, mas já não tinha tanta perna, então eu quebrei 5-5.
É isso, então eu volto com vocês lá em cima. Parabéns, meninas. Congratulations.
Running your crew on spreadsheets? Great events need a great crew. Crew base, recruit, schedule, track attendance and forecast payments, all in one place. Run your crew, focus on the event. Free to start at crewbar.se.
So, both girls were trying heavily to finish the workout first, and they did, and we are here with the third and last heat for the women for event 3, and the lane assignments are on lane 1, Lucia Viretti, lane 2, Lucia Carro, lane 3, Alexia Williams, lane 4, Annika Greer, lane 5, Caroline Ferreira, lane 6, Miley Wade, lane 7, Nilmari Colmenares, lane 8, Agustina Hag, lane 9, Emily Andrade, lane 10, Andrea Pinheiro.
Our leaders now are Miley Wade and Annika Greer. So these are the top 2 spots. They are followed by Agustina Hag, Caroline Ferreira, and Lucia Viretti.
Yeah, last workout shake on the leaderboard so much. Annika Greer could climb the leaderboard.
On your screen. And this is our beautiful venue here. It's Santa Catarina. What a nice landscape.
I'm anxious to see how Emily performs on this workout because I know she has one of the best legless hope climbs on the field, and she has also a great performance on strict HSPU. However, front squats are not her best movement, so let's see.
I would bet Annika Greer for this one.
Yes. Let's go, let's heat. And Agustina Hag already performing HSPU. Lucia Viretti, Alexia Williams, Annika Greer, the second one going to the barbell.
And she has kicked the bar a bit forward, as you can see, already showing how much experience she has.
It was Emily first to the barbell. However, her front squat cycle is not that fast. And Annika did not drop the bar.
Yes, so Annika just took the lead for a few reps.
Let's see who is going to advance first. You can see how Emily struggles with the front hard position.
Annika dropping the barbell and moving to her sets of 30.
Taking the lead from Emily. But this is huge for Emily. Come on. Agustina Hag also on her third section of front squats.
That's interesting to see how Annika is tackling this set. So she started doing first there on the back of her square. Then she dropped and walked for the last set of 5.
Yeah, this is smart. She only has to give a step forward.
She's already in the sets of 40. She's already there.
Yes, and Emily also. But I think Annika has 1 or 2 reps.
3 reps.
3 reps in.
According to what I counted. And she has already moved her barbell a bit forward. She's definitely gonna take this one if nothing odd happens. As we saw that it can in this workout, things can change really fast from the first round to the second round. I'm impressed.
Yes. Faye, we have Nicola from Germany watching our live broadcast. Welcome, Nicola. Thank you for watching.
Welcome, Germany. Ten seconds.
Emily has already a hip in. Didn't even rest, jumped again. Just like Annika. And you can see different styles of legless rope climbs. Annika does like more a bend knee. Caroline like swinging side to side.
Annika already on her sense of off with her sense of handstand push-ups.
It's Annika and Emily
running to that barbell. What an amazing performance. Also, Emily reaching that barbell.
Come on, girls. More than a minute to perform 20 less reps. Agustina Haag arriving now.
Annika moving on to her last set of 10s.
She's got it.
So she has like 4 fingers holding that barbell, which is much better than 2, you know?
Yes.
It can help you so much.
Emily advancing. Last 10 reps for Emily. Annika is gonna finish.
And she's in.
Yes.
Celebrating her first win.
Yes, she must be happy with that.
This is Emily Andrade. 5 reps to go.
Come on, Emily. Come on, Emily. It's now Agustina Haag and Miley Wade.
Miley Wade creeping in.
Yes.
And Emily's in.
Emily's in. Nice. So nice. This is huge for Emily.
Quads are text. I can see that she was trying to run and then like her legs wouldn't go, you know?
Yes. Now we have Miley Wade, Agustina Haag, and on lane 4, no, just Miley Wade and Agustina Haag. On their last section of front squats, Caroline Ferreira is still on the section before to complete 40 reps.
Ten seconds.
Let's go. This is the third interval of 4. One rep left for Caroline Ferreira. Alexia Williams already starting her set of HSPU. Followed by Miley Wade. And now Caroline Ferreira. Agustina Haag already there. And Andrea Pinheiro also. Agustina Haag is the first one advancing to her barbell, followed by Alexia Williams and Caroline Ferreira.
Agustina performing her last set of 10. As well as Miley.
how fast Miley is cycling that squat.
And
she's
she's
in. Agustina is in. Just a few more reps. Lina.
Carolina.
1 rep for Alexia.
And Alexa's in. This is not good for Carol. This is not good for Carol at all.
Not.
Agustina is.
But she still can
in
finish.
front of her in the leaderboard. And now we have Alexia before her.
And she's in, Caroline. Lucila Carro also finished together with the buzzer, but she did. Let's go. Last interval of 4. Still have Andrea Pinheiro, Nilmari, Lucia Viretti. 3 athletes on the floor. Still to finish their front squats, 50 front squats. Five reps left there for Nilmari. No, sorry, this is Andrea. Here she comes, Andrea Pinheiro. Just finished now her set of 20 front squats. Here she comes, Nilmari, for her last reps. "30 seconds. 2 more reps for Nilmari. She's struggling, but she's not gonna drop it. Yeah.
And she's in.
This is hurting. "10 seconds.
Lucia Viretti.
"3 more seconds. And she does.
She's in. So Andrea Pinheiro is the only athlete right now in the arena.
Look, the crowd here. Our arena is packed. Greetings from Czech Republic. Hello, Lucas. Thank you for being with us. Thank you for watching. And on your screen, you are seeing Annika Greer. She is our event winner.
How fast she could do those front squats.
Yes, it was amazing.
And she's celebrating their first win of the event.
And she's down with Paul.
Annika Greer, wow, we are in awe. You did something superb. You had a superb job here. And you know that requires a lot from conditioning and strength, especially because you did this as a third event. And at the last reps, we saw it, like your face completely changed. 50 reps were hard, weren't they?
For sure. And I mean, I know that I'm very good at squatting, but no matter how good you are at something, it's always scary to go that hard and, you know, kind of go balls to the wall on the first round and hope you can hang on. So honestly, I was surprised my legs felt better than I expected on round 2. After the first round, I walked back kind of like, oh, but then it was okay.
It paid off. My question is, I asked the male athletes, some of them said that they trained before, they practiced at home, and they did better here. Did it happen to you? Did you have any time to practice at home?
I did versions of this, but never in full. My elbows had been a little sore. Like story of my life right now. So I didn't do all the volume of legless, but here I felt great. Elbows are fine. But I was anticipating 3 rounds. And then I saw Trista was able to do it in 2. And I know I'm one of the best squatters in the world in this sport. So I kind of bet on myself and just sent it.
All we have to say is congratulations. Com vocês aí. Just a second, I want a picture.
I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with, now they looking nervously. And I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy.
What an impressive performance by Anika Greer.
Yes, I was amazed about how her mindset is, you know. She said, I know I am one of the best squatters in the world in this sport, so I bet on myself. This is something that we want to see in these athletes that are performing this high level. And she did. She saw what Trista did before. She knows she's capable of, and she came hard with everything. Didn't even feel her elbow that was hurting before. So this was amazing. What an incredible job by Anika. This is amazing for us to see it, right?
Definitely. And well, I'm impressed by the female athletes. They did so well in this workout. We're hoping to see more of them tomorrow. Tomorrow they have like 3 events.
Yes, tomorrow is all about the individuals, because right after this, we will have a 10-minute break, and we'll come back with teams for the final event.
So stay tuned here with us. Make sure you can watch your favorite team and punching their tickets to the CrossFit Games. So we're amazed by that. Thank you.
We have only 1 spot, and in just a few minutes, we will find which team is punching their tickets to the 2026 CrossFit Games. I mean, Hendersonville is leading by 10 or more points. Just 1 event left. However, anything can happen. So stick with us. We will be back soon.
This is Move Max. You bring the effort. You hold the pace. You manage the fatigue. 40 to 50 minutes of endurance, rhythm, stamina, and race flow. Go solo or race with a partner. Accessible movements. Built for different levels. All you have to do is keep moving.
Hola a todos, soy Agustín Richelme, director deportivo de Argentina Throwdown y quiero invitarlos a la 5ª edición. Este año el Open arranca en agosto, pero las inscripciones abren en junio. Así que prepárense, anótense y los veo a todos en el Open.
Nunca estamos solos.
Pasa que yo vengo de allá, donde hablan con che, donde quieren todo ya, donde para que ver, te rompes chupar, donde para ver, te rompes chupar, te rompes.
Cada año a ATD llegan voces de distintos países y acentos que cuentan historias únicas. Y al final del día, lo hacemos por ellos.
Hola a todos, soy Agustín Richelme, director deportivo de Argentina Throwdown y quiero invitarlos a la 5ª edición. Este año el Open arranca en agosto, pero las inscripciones abren en junio. Así que prepárense, anótense y los veo a todos en el Open.
Nunca estamos solos.
Cada año ATD llegan voces de distintos países y acentos que cuentan historias únicas. Y al final del día lo hacemos por ellos.
Last event for the teams here at the CrossFit Copa Sur 2026. We are amazed. So this is the last real event for them. As we have told before, tomorrow is just individuals. So we are so excited to see how these athletes are going to change, mingle, do their best in this workout that has 2 parts, right, Ma?
Yes, we do have first half of the event. Athletes have to perform in pairs, male-female athletes together, 96 ground to overhead reps, and then 96 calorie echo bike, 96 calorie echo rower, and then 48 meters of handstand walk each athlete.
These are the overall standings after 4 events. Hendersonville Mayhem is our leader, followed by Power Team. I'm looking forward to see how Power Team will do on this workout. They will do well, and they can stick to this position. If they can, they're not going to the CrossFit Games.
No, they are not. I mean, mathematically, Hendersonville could lose their position here. However, it's not that the probability of this to happen is small, right? Because of the difference in points. I mean, Power Team has 348 points and Hendersonville has 380 points. So
it's a two-part workout, right? So this is the first part, and the top 10 teams advance to the second part, and then
so we have
eliminatory. So I think there will be a lot to go on, but Hendersonville is a great team. Let's see how they go.
Yes.
It's not about if you can handstand walk, it's about how fast you can handstand walk after a lot of intensity.
Yes. And for first heat, here are your teams. In lane 1, Team Maddock. Lane 2, CrossFit Inshore. Lane 3, Tupan CrossFit. Lane 4, Pelotão CrossFit. Lane 5, Samurai Team. Lane 6, Lightbox. Lane 7, Avanti CrossFit. Lane 8, Clan CrossFit. Lane 9, CrossFit High Pulse. And that's it for our first heat.
$6,628 people watching us, liking us. Thank you so much for being here with us, guys. We love to see your energy. A weekend of fitness here. Copa Sur.
This is the 2026 Copa Sur here from Brazil, Santa Catarina, São José, where we will find which athletes, individual athletes are punching their tickets to the 2026 CrossFit Games. Judges are set, just waiting for athletes to come to the arena. And teams have worked today, right? This is the third event of the day.
So considering that this first part is like a block of 96 ground overheads, 96 equal bike calories, and 96 equal call roll, what do you think that will be the separator? Is it the handstand walking?
Yeah, I think this will be, at least for the fitter teams, we will see lots of them reaching the handstand walk part, but then arriving there, this is where we will see some teams breaking, because maybe not everybody has this volume of handstand walk. So teams had to build a strategy to reach their full potential, maybe leaving one of the athletes that don't have that much volume to go for last.
48 feet handstand walk, sorry guys.
What we will see is that we will have a pair working on the ground overhead portion of the event. They will have to perform those ground overhead synchronized. They have to complete 96. They can change at they don't have to, the pair that starts doesn't have to finish, right? They can change athletes.
Definitely. Mm-hmm.
So it really comes to checking inside your team which athletes has the less ability on the handstand walking. Maybe save these athletes in the first portion so that he is not too fatigued when it comes to handstand walk.
That's right. Sounds wise to me.
Yeah. I just used all my previous experience as a coach and athlete just to say that.
I'm amazed.
Guys, this is the last event for the teams. When we were competing, how was it for you to get to the final event of a competition?
Usually so grateful.
Yeah, isn't that? Grateful for everything that had happened, or grateful that it was over?
Yeah, the last time I would be warming up for an event.
Yes. Your last workout is like, okay, let's go, just do it. I don't care if I'm warmed or not. Just go there and do what I can. They have 96 dumbbell ground to overheads to perform.
Let's see which team will advance first. They still have 96 dumbbell snatches. While their teammates are rowing and biking calories.
Yes. So what will happen here is that we have this part of this workout, which is first half of the workout, and we'll have all three batteries happening. Then the fastest athletes and will come again to the eliminatory part. So this is not a straight event, right?
Right, so you have to go fast if you want to be the top 10 now. How do you think teams should decide who starts on the bike, who starts on the rowers?
Yeah, they have to complete 96 calories there in the bike and the rower. So I would choose maybe an athlete that has a little bit more power there.
I like to see Tassia Dada there, even though her female partner is not performing. She stopped after the first event.
Yeah, for a team to decide to continue on the competition, even though something like this has happened, it shows how mentally strong they are.
38 calories on the rower for the teams. We're just past 2 minutes.
Yeah, since you have to have a male-female pair working on the dumbbells, you will have no choice but to have a girl and a boy on the parts of the rower and bike. So you have to choose wisely.
Special thanks to our sponsors, Sky Hill Lurk, Speed Rope, Move Max, and our partners, Anjos do Odd, Bar for Athletes, No Rep Eyewear, Vita Smoothie, and Jump Over.
So athletes are finishing their dumbbell ground to overhead.
So high pulse athletes, they did the 96 dumbbells.
Yeah, dumbbell
they did
snatch.
not make any transitions.
Dumbbell snatch is not really a hard movement. It's just you can cycle that easily. But
Proves
I
to be a
mean,
smart decision for them. They're
Yeah.
the first ones finishing double snatches.
but they of course are probably with their back so fatigued from yesterday in that sunbed. Now it's just go, go, go on the rower and the bike, trying to reach that top time.
And this is the Rogue bike. This bike is heavy, guys.
Yeah. This is Tupan CrossFit. They won the first event of today, the Snatch event. You saw that his teammate go, off, 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 let me go.
Yeah, you have to be able to keep powerful, to keep moving fast.
So you already have some teams working on their handstand walk. This is
Lightbox
CrossFit Shore.
CrossFit.
Lightbox CrossFit Lane 8. No, Clone CrossFit Lane 8. And now let's
CrossFit with their second athlete, almost through.
Clone CrossFit, the second athlete, has finished.
Also Avante CrossFit.
And when it comes to handstand walk, the positioning is something to mind. However, they don't have a
Lightbox CrossFit has already their third athlete in, their fourth athlete past halfway. Lightbox is in.
6:40 unofficial.
Last athlete for Tupã.
And it's
For
Clone
Clone
CrossFit.
CrossFit.
6:50 seconds.
They're through. 3 teams are through.
Second athlete for Avante. Last athlete for Avante. 7 minutes, 10 seconds, not official.
Even though you are the best in your heat, it doesn't mean you are in the top 10.
Yes,
You
especially
have to hurry.
we have 2 more hits to go. Here she comes, Tássia Dada, for CrossFit High Pulse.
You cannot touch the white line.
Yes. She's an amazing athlete. They are going to finish inside the time cap, even though they had only 3 athletes.
And they're through.
Congratulations, guys. And that's it. That was our first heat for teams. And now we will hear from the team that finished first, which was Lightbox CrossFit. Let's go with Paul.
Tô aqui com a galera da Lightbox. Estamos chegando ao fim da competição. É claro que ainda não acabou, mas é muito bom, na prova final, ganhar a bateria, né? E como é que foi isso?
Cara, a primeira vez aqui no Copa Sur e ainda conseguir levar uma bateria é gratificante demais. Agradecer aí o time, né, que a gente lutou para estar aqui. E é isso, vamos aproveitar até o final.
Agora conta um pouquinho pra gente a experiência de vocês estar aqui pela primeira vez juntos e a união da Lightbox.
Cara, é muito gratificante, né, que a gente colocou Alagoas aqui no Copa Sur, né, então, até então nenhuma equipe, nem individual tinha pisado aqui, muito gratificante pra gente estar representando o Nordeste, inclusive, né, e eu disse a eles, não vamos ficar de fora da última parte da final, eu disse que queria brincar em todos os brinquedos, e vamos ver se vai dar certo.
E é isso, galera, volto com vocês lá em cima, essa pra galera da Lightbox.
And we're back. So you guys saw there, Lightbox CrossFit. They are the first athletes from Nordeste, which is northeast here in Brazil, to come to Copa Sur. So they are representing the states that had never, no athlete from this state has ever been to Copa Sur. So they are so happy for that. And we are so happy for them, especially winning a heat on their first time here at Copa Sur. This is great. We still have 2 more heats to go. And the 10 teams with the best times on this workout will advance for the second part of our final workout here at Copa Sur. So lane assignments. Lane 1, Vitória Team Sky Hill. Lane 2, CrossFit Alatus. 3, Quintal. Then CrossFit Pravati. AR12, Mapana CrossFit. Lane 7, CrossFit Toluca. Lane 8, Soaring CrossFit. Lane 9, Brave CrossFit 2. Lane 10, Soaring Soul Dragons. Teams are coming in. At this point, you are both grateful and happy. You want to give your best, but you also are tired and relieved that it's almost over.
Mixed feelings.
Mixed feelings, yes.
Love to see how this arena is set up.
Let's see how teams are choosing their strategy here. And by what we saw on the previous heat, teams had no trouble at all on the handstand walk portion. It was more like whoever arrived there first would complete first. Ten seconds. This is our second of 3 heats.
Look how fast that guy's on the bike.
Yes. Maybe this is something that pays off. He's going hard in the beginning, just accumulating a few reps, and then he will, go a little bit slower, just maintaining that.
Team Soaring Soul Dragons on your screen.
Yeah. This girl did so well on the Snatch event. It was nice to see.
Teams are going faster in these double snatches. Some teams are making a transition here.
Yeah, I don't know if this is a smart decision to make a change with this long transitioning happening. Let's see. This was Mapana CrossFit on lane 6. They decided to change athletes. Let's see if this will pay off by the end.
Team advancing here on the right. Soaring CrossFit Soul Dragons.
Mostly men working on the bike.
Another team advancing there is CrossFit Pravati.
almost everybody on the third, actually everybody on the third section of dumbbell snatches, dumbbell ground overhead, but everybody choosing to go with the snatch.
First team advancing again is Soaring Soul Dragons.
They are strong athletes. So the bike rower portion, not a problem. Quintal advancing. At this point, athletes are just surviving, trying to grab as much points as they can, trying to reach that top 10 on the workout to advance to the final portion of this test. And CrossFit Pravati is almost over on their bike portion.
Yeah, hands up there.
And 2 more reps for CrossFit Toluca on the dumbbell ground overhead. And they are done. Also, CrossFit Pravati is done on the dumbbell ground overhead. There's only the row portion of this workout.
All the other teams have athletes in the bike and rower.
Yeah. Soaring CrossFit is about to finish. First team reaching the handstand walk part of the workout.
This is Luana. There she is.
She has no problem.
And she's in.
She's
First
in.
athlete in. Lucas on his way.
And athletes just have to pay attention not to touch the white line. Otherwise, it's a no wrap.
There they go.
Both hands.
And they're in. This is Rafaela.
No wrap
now
there.
Guilherme coming in. An athlete from Vitória, Quintal, Sky Hill as well. Guilherme's in.
Third athlete from Soaring.
First athlete for Brave CrossFit 2. Second athlete for Soaring Soul Dragons.
And it's Soaring CrossFit that will finish first.
Cesar is almost through.
Last section.
And Soaring CrossFit is in, and they take the heat.
Yeah, 5:52, not official. Let's see if this time will hold on top 10.
Third athlete for lane 10. And lane 9.
Oh, that was close.
These are the vibes of the last WOD. You're celebrating your hard work. You're celebrating where you get to.
And it was CrossFit Toluca, no wrapping there on lane 7. Last athlete from CrossFit Pravati performing her sections of handstand walk. She's about to finish. And we still have one more athlete to go for CrossFit Pravati. He's almost there. And he's in. So this was a much faster heat comparing to the previous one. However, we still have one more heat to go, and only the 10 top teams advance to the next portion of this final test. And we've seen Southern CrossFit take the time to beat 5:52, not official. We are going to hear from them in just a few seconds, but they are so experienced. They have been here so many times, already podiumed here. Last year, they were first place here, training together for so long. We are going down to hear from them.
Tô aqui com a galera da Soren CrossFit. Ele chegou aqui. Tamo vivo, tamo on. E é isso, não acabou ainda. Vocês colocaram um novo tempo a ser batido para a última bateria. Como é que tá a sensação agora, galera?
A sensação é muito boa. Infelizmente tivemos um dia de performance abaixo do que estamos acostumados. Todos estamos lidando com lesões, arrastando um pouquinho o corpo apenas. E nessas provas onde foram cobrados pistol, strict, cargas altas, a gente acabou ficando muito abaixo. Mas é isso, ressurgimos das cinzas, tamo on para essa final. Acho bom a bateria principal, dá um gás aí, viu?
Ó, a galera da Soren ditou o ritmo, e é isso, eu volto com vocês aí em cima.
So we could hear from the team that got a new time to beat, which is 5:50 or something, and they were expecting to be better in the competition, but they are saying that they have not finished yet, and they're gonna show their hard work until the end of this event.
Yes, in your lane assignments for Heat 3, Lane 1, Alpha Colombia, 2, Made for Jesus, 3, Key 21 CrossFit So, 4, CF Over King, 5, Power Team, 6, Hendersonville, 7, AR Team, 1, and 8.
Pan CrossFit 9.
Key 21 CrossFit Origins, and 10 CrossFit Ponta Negra. So these are your top teams in the competition so far. Top 3, top 2 actually, Hendersonville and Power Team.
Almost 6,000 likes here.
Yes,
Thank you guys
thank
for
you so
joining
much.
us on this weekend full of fitness, hard work, sweat,
and CrossFit Games tickets being punched, which is why we're here, cheering for them. I don't know if you guys can hear, but the crowd is loud here. Yes, let's go. First part of this last event for the teams, they have to complete 96 ground overhead with the dumbbell 96 calories on the echo bike, 96 calories on the rower, and then each athlete has to perform 48 feet of handstand walks. And then the 10 best scores advance to the second part of this event will come right next. And in lane 10, it's CrossFit Ponta Negra already performing on their second section of ground to overhead. Hendersonville chose to change pairs. And it is, again, CrossFit Ponta Negra advancing. And they also changing pairs.
We have seen different strategies working here, right?
Yes. AR. Hendersonville changing again, going to their third sections of rounds overheads.
We have 2 minutes in, and it's again a faster heat.
So time to beat is 5:52, not official. Let's see how many teams can go under this time. Remember, the 10 best teams advance to the second portion of this workout. Power team
advances first.
Yes.
Now Mayhem team.
Normally, teams will finish the ground to overhead first and then stay there a little bit more to finish the bike portion and rower portion. So I don't think that changing costs so much. Maybe it's a good strategy. Q21 already finishing their ground to overhead part. Power team also.
Colombia team. Made for this is CrossFit. Well done.
And Hendersonville also finished.
Power team has also finished their rowing, so there's only one athlete in the bike. Mayhem has 2 athletes, one in the bike, one in the rower.
Q21 had his hands up. And they are the first to start AR1.
And Power team second. R1, what a great
performance.
Overtaking.
R1 too, it's the second athlete there.
And she rushes.
Yes, and the first athlete from Henderson already there too, lane 6.
Our team falling behind on those bike calories, coming now in 4th.
Hendersonville athlete almost running on her hand, on his hands. R1 third athlete already in. 15 seconds, 5 minutes, 20 seconds now. Hendersonville third athlete now in. Oh my God, Hendersonville is gonna overtake the lead. And he does. 5:32, not of he has to. You gotta put both feet on the mat, mate. R1 coming in. $5:52. I guess Saren is in.
I guess so too. We will have a couple of teams being part of the top 10 from heat 2. Three teams on the floor.
Last athlete from Pan CrossFit, Chiquinho, finishing his set. He's in.
Oh, and there was a no rep there. Now they're through.
Athletes from lane 10. CrossFit Ponta Negra is in. And that's it. All athletes are in, but it was Hendersonville Mayhem who took the lead right in the end of this workout on the handstand walks. One of those athletes was like running on his hands.
This is Luana Fonsoren.
We are going down with Brooklyn for an interview with them.
Eles pediram uma entrevista rápida, vai ser bem rápida, very quick interview. So like we're at the last event, so it's very important for you guys because you're very close to the CrossFit Games spot. So now you're going to go for the top 10. What are the mentality goal to approach this last event?
Job's not done.
Job's not done. Entrevista feita, então vamos lá. Eles estavam com muita pressa, eles nem queriam dar entrevista. Thank you very much. Thank you. Go. Have fun.
Yeah, we're back, and this kind of mentality is what we want to see. It's not over until it's over. So until the end, you have to give all you got. And
especially in this kind of events, right?
of course, this is what they did. I mean, they were not leading from the beginning. They were behind all the time. And by the end, just because they were focused and ready to give their best, they could overtake the lead and took the workout. So this was amazing to watch from Hendersonville Mayhem.
And this is what you expect at a semifinal, where teams are punching their tickets to the CrossFit Games, right?
Yes, and they are almost there. But as he said, and I'm seeing here, Dalton Rogers, he said, job's not done. So we still have to wait. We have now a little break. You guys are going to watch our experienced teams working on the arena, and right after we come back with
for the final event.
Yes, with
the final of the final.
Yes, the final of the final, the
which
best.
is an eliminatory event. All athletes have to do handstand walks, bike, double snatches. It's gonna be great.
Yes.
Stay tuned.
Stay tuned, guys. See you next.
10 segundos. Stand by.
Largaron ellos Team Scale y comienzan con sus 96 repeticiones sincronizados de Snatch. Tienen que sumar 96 calorías en el remo y 96 en la Assault Bike con un time cap de 9 minutos.
Galera, os times têm 9 minutos para fazer 96 dumbbell ground overhead, 96 calorias de bike, 96 calorias de remo e finalizam com uma reta de overhead lunge cada atleta.
Acercándonos al primer minuto, comienzan a avanzar en el andarivel número 5 Soul Dragon, en el número 4 Super 40. Siguen sumando repeticiones. ¿Cuándo pasaron? 1 minuto, casi 5 segundos.
24 repetições em cada quadrante para fechar as 96 repetições.
Un minuto 30 segundos. Siguen sumando repeticiones, avanzan en el andarivel en el número 4 y en el número 5. Nos acercamos a los primeros 2 minutos.
E ninguém parou ainda, os atletas vão evoluindo, vão avançando. Repetição a repetição, todo mundo no terceiro quadrante, fechando 73 movimentos nessa reta.
Siguen avanzando en el andarivel número 4 Super 40, sube y sumando repeticiones, se suma Soul Dragon en el número 5, en el número 7 Morumbi, en el número 6 Sparta. Acercándonos a los 3 minutos.
Já vimos ali na bateria anterior da Elite, onde os atletas finalizavam o remo e a bike depois dos dumbbells. Acredito que vai acontecer a mesma coisa, a galera vai ter que acelerar essa bike. Passados 3 minutos de prova. Fecha o dumbbell Super Force Guaíba na raia 4.
Pasaditos los 3 minutos.
Fechando agora Soul Dragon na raia 5. Junto ali da Elite 4 na raia 2.
Acercándonos a los 4 minutos.
Agora tem que acelerar esse ergômetro, fazer troca, finaliza rápido e vem pro overhead lunge. 4 minutos e 20. Mão levantada para o remo da raia 4. Os atletas têm que finalizar os 2 ergômetros para iniciar a sequência de lunge.
Acercándonos a los 5 minutos con un time cap de 9 para este evento, para la categoría Team Scale.
Na raia 8, Coruja Team também já finalizou seu remo. Ficam os 4 atletas agora para finalizar a bike. Mão levantada para Elite Four na raia 4. Tem que finalizar o remo agora.
5 minutos 30 segundos.
Mão levantada para bike na raia 4.
Comienza el Team Guaybar en el andarivel número 4 a realizar sus metros. En estocada son 48 por atleta. Nos quedan 3 minutos. Se suma el Team Morumbi en el andarivel número 7.
Finaliza a primeira atleta na raia 4.
Se suma Esparta, se suma Soul Dragon. 6 minutos, casi 30 segundos.
Marca bem a posição final. Terceiro atleta da Superforce Guaíba. Cadê a torcida da Superforce?
Acercándonos a los últimos 2 minutos.
Vem para fechar o último atleta da Superforce Guaíba. Últimos metros de land. Fecha a prova Superforce Guaíba! Vem para fechar Esparta FC, fecha a prova Esparta FC! Fecha Morumbi CrossFit!
Acercándonos al último minuto. Un minuto.
Três equipes finalizando. Último atleta da Coruja Team.
40 segundos.
Fecha a prova Coruja Team. 30 segundos.
Segundos.
Fecha a prova time de pedra.
Últimos 10 segundos.
Vamos, garoto, vamos, meu velho, vamos nessa, vamos nessa.
3 segundos. Fim de prova, uma salva de palmas. eles estão finalizando ali para organizar quem foi cada bateria. E aí vem o top 10. Ainda pode mudar o leaderboard. Alguém que estava muito top 10. E agora
Anda nivel número 10, CrossFit Moca. En el número 9, CF Pomerode. En el número 8, Ponta Negra. En el número 7, Pedrinia. En el número 6, Bunker.
na raia 5 temos Red Mob Dream Team. Raia 4, Team CFF Continente. Raia 3, Team Simio. Raia 2, FB CrossFit. E raia 1, Team Pelotão. Essa é a final do Copa Sur Experience RX.
30 segundos, atletas. ¿10 segundos? Stand by. Comienza la prueba para ellos, último evento. Time cap de 9 minutos para ellos.
96 ground to overhead com dumbbell, 96 calorias na bike, 96 calorias no remo. A cada 24 repetições, os atletas passam para o próximo quadrante de dumbbell.
Siguen sumando repeticiones, acercándonos al primer minuto. Comienzan a avanzar los equipos.
Todas as equipes no segundo quadrante. A equipe do Team Simio resolve fazer uma troca dos atletas.
Pasadito el primer minuto. Un minuto 30 segundos.
Mão levantada. Avança Team Pedrinha. Avança time Bunker. Avança Ponta Negra.
Cumplidos los primeros 2 minutos, todavía nos queda tiempo para finalizar con este workout. Segundo día de competencia de Copa Sur 2026.
Mão levantada para o Team Pedrinha. Avança raia 7, Team Pedrinha. Avança time Bunker. Avançando Red Mob Dream Team. Avançando também, Team CFF Continente. Últimas repetições de dumbbell, 3 minutos de prova.
Completaron las 96 repeticiones, Team Bunker en el andarivel número 6 y Team Pedriña en el número 7, acercándonos a los 4 minutos.
As equipes seguem agora para finalizar as calorias de bike e remo. São 96 calorias em cada um dos ergômetros. As equipes já fazem trocas mais rápidas agora e vão mantendo um ritmo muito forte nos ergômetros.
Pasaditos los 4 minutos.
Red Mob Dream Team finaliza a bike e fica agora só com o remo. Time Bunker finaliza o remo e fica agora só com a bike. Mão levantada para o Team CFF na bike.
Pasaditos los 5 minutos. ¿Quién será el primer equipo en comenzar con sus 48 metros de handstand walk? Ya lo sabremos en un ratito nada más. Pasaron 5 minutos, casi 30 segundos. Últimas calorías para el Team Bunker en andar nivel número 6.
Team Pedrinha finaliza os seus ergômetros e sai para o handstand walk. Time Bunker saiu na frente. Vem Red Mob Dream Team junto. Primeiro atleta do time Bunker já finaliza o handstand walk. Team Símil, que fez várias trocas ali, finalizou bem e já finalizando aqui o primeiro atleta deles. Seis minutos e 20 de prova. Finaliza o segundo atleta do Team Símil. Vem para finalizar o terceiro atleta do time Bunker.
Acercándonos a los 7 minutos. Al Team Bunker le queda un atleta y finaliza con este workout.
Time Bunker e Red Mob no último atleta. Vem o último atleta do Team Símil.
Llega el Team Bunker en el andar nivel número 6.
Fecha a raia 3, Team Símil.
Un minuto 20 segundos. Nos vamos a meter al último minuto. últimos 40 segundos.
¡30 segundos!
Segundos.
Bora, atletas, reta final, 15 segundos.
El aliento de la tribuna, vamos, 10 segundos.
Atenção. Fim de prova, uma salva de palmas. Essa foi a final dos times Copa Sur Experience.
top 10 teams now. Moving on to the second part of this workout. It's going to be amazing to see that they're going neck to neck to be as fast as they can.
This is the last event, actually the second part of the last event, and we have here our 10 top teams from previous events. They had the top 10 times, and we are here at the 2026 Copa Sur for the final team event. And for time, each athlete in any order has to perform 12 for men, 8 for girls, calories on the echo rower, and then 48 feet of handstand walks. They have 4 minutes to complete. It's a 5 elimination round. 2 teams are eliminated each round until we have only 2 teams competing for the best score in this workout.
Lane assignments here. Lane number 1, Starting Soul Dragons. Lane number 2, R1, 2. Lane number 3, Q21 CrossFit Origins. Lane number 4, Soaring CrossFit. Lane number 5, R1 Team. Lane number 6, Hendersonville Mayhem. Lane number 7, Q21 CrossFit Soul. Lane number 8, Alpha CrossFit Colombia. Lane number 9, Power Team. Lane number 10, Brave CrossFit 2. So now it's more like an individual task for each athlete than a team athlete as we saw before.
Yes, however, they have to mind the strategy, because since they only have 4 minutes and each athlete has to perform these 8 calorie and the 48 meters, how they choose to go, it's important, because if they start with someone that is too slow, it can compromise everything else.
Sure. 48 feet.
48 feet, guys, not 48 meters, sorry. So just seeing different strategies here, girls and boys starting.
There they go.
Let's see.
Lane number 9, Power Team. Coming faster. First athlete to cross the line. Now lane number 6, Hendersonville Mayhem. And followed by lane number 7, Q21 CrossFit Soul.
So what's nice to see here, they don't have to wait for the athlete to complete the 48 feet of handstand walk to start rowing, to the next athlete to start rowing. So we have Hendersonville with the second athlete arriving just now, and the third athlete is already performing their 48 feet handstand walk, sorry.
Lane number 6 for Hendersonville Mayhem, third athlete is in.
Also in lane 5, R1, fourth athlete is in. Hendersonville, the last athlete on his hands. Remember that 2 teams with the lowest score are eliminated each round.
Hendersonville is in.
Alpha Colombia is in. Sorry, is in. Holy cow. That was close. So we'll check which teams are eliminated. But I guess it was Starting Soul Dragons on lane 1. And not sure between R12 and Q21 CrossFit Oranges. So lane 10, Brave CrossFit are eliminated. And also on lane 1, Starting Soul Dragons. They did an amazing job here Congratulations, guys, for the weekend. Let's keep working. Try to come back next year. So now 8 teams are going for the second round. And guys, if you don't know, but this is something, this is a format that is classical here at Copa Sur. This elimination format in the last test.
And usually with a handstand walking.
Do you like it?
I do like it, but I would like to see lunges a few times more, you know, see how athletes can do it. Last year there was a pirouette.
Yes.
Which was pretty nice as well.
But I think this is the first time that we see handstand walks in an elimination formats for team, no? For teams.
Last year was exactly that.
Yeah. Let's go, second round.
So, would you leave the best athletes as the first one or the last one?
I guess the last one. Because the one that has more control, maybe he could go a little bit more faster if something goes wrong, and especially because the next athlete doesn't have to wait for the previous one to finish.
Here we go, a race again. Lane number 9, power team, advancing and cruising first.
Lane number 4, Soren, the first athlete is in. Lane number 5, also R1 team, first athlete is in. Second athlete from Hendersonville is taking the lead here. There she is, she's in. Lane 8, also Alpha CF is in. And now the third athlete.
For Henderson Mayhem. This guy's fast on his hands, don't?
Yeah.
Power team getting their third athlete in. And she's through.
And the last athlete from Hendersonville is on his hands. Also, the AR1 team on his hand, last athletes. The next round. As well as AR1, sorry, K1.
CrossFit Origins.
They will not do the next round. I like this kind of format because you gotta pay attention, but you gotta go fast. But you also got to mind that you have more than one round to go. However, each round is like the last one.
As athletes get more and more tired, they also have to get more and more determined.
Inaccurate, because if, I don't know, if you touch the white line, you may get no rep and it can cost you. Power team, Alpha Colombia, Q20 Worlds, 21 CrossFit Soul, Hendersonville team, R1 team are still with you on the arena.
Third round of eliminatories here. Eliminations coming on their way.
Let's go. 3 out of 5 rounds. They do not mess up this rower. And
I
it's
like to
Q21 so.
How fast she goes on that rower. Power team. This is usually their first athlete, and this guy is fast. He's always ahead of the pack.
Yeah. You see that they are getting slower as the fatigue is accumulating. There she comes, the second athlete for Hendersonville Mayhem.
And power team.
How she
and
can
R1.
How this athlete can support her spine in that positioning. Oh,
he got a no rep.
He got a no rep, but they still have time. His
Our
body
team is rushing.
Yes.
But they cannot overtake Hendersonville Mayhem.
And it was okay because his body didn't even have finished on the rower. Hendersonville is running on his hand. The athlete goes so fast on handstand walks.
Our team coming. And they're in for the next round.
Yes, so lane 8
and 7 are the ones that are going to be out. So Q21 CrossFit.
Lanes 8 Alpha Columbia, and there lane 2 R12.
True.
Yes, they will not do.
They will not move on to the next round.
Nice job, guys.
Well done. Two more rounds to go. And we'll find out who's going to win this event. And then who's going to punch their tickets to the CrossFit Game.
What is nice about athletes are different kind of people, right? Because you are happy that you are going to suffer a little bit more when you advance for the another round.
The love for the pain.
Yes. So power team, Q21 CrossFit So, Hendersonville Mayhem, and AR1 CrossFit team. Are your teams still alive for this one? Here we go.
Being fast to jump on that row is a necessity here.
Yes.
Can cost you 1 calorie, and at this point, this is necessary.
And it's Q21 again, first to the handstand walk.
Which does not mean
she will arrive first.
Fast on the way out.
Nice view for them.
Hendersonville first.
So the second athlete for Hendersonville already on her hands. Also AR1 team. Nice job. Third athlete already there. Come on, guy. No white line for you.
R1 also
arriving now.
With the third athlete. gonna be R1 and Hendersonville battle.
And they are done. AR1-2 now. And that's it for lane 6, lane 9, power team, and Q21 CrossFit. So
they're out of the last round. And now, just a few minutes to decide who's gonna win this event.
we are going to find who is going to win the event. However, we already know who is going to punch the tickets, because it doesn't matter what happens here. CrossFit Hendersonville will be winning the competition just because of the points difference that they had before. But as they said, it's not over until it's over. So I guess, of course, they want to win the event.
Definitely.
Let's go. Last one for the teams this year. The crowd here is so loud.
Look how fast they are pulling those ropes.
And it's AR1 first.
There she goes.
It's a battle. It's a fight for the end. They are giving it all. Hendersonville is in. AR1 is in. She almost flipped it.
Second athlete for Mayhem, a bit further forward.
At this point, you just want to survive. Just hope for your shoulders to hold. She's in Hendersonville. Now AR1. They are running on their hands. It's so nice to watch.
These are the last two athletes.
Oh my God.
Oh no!
Let's see. The crowd here is crazy. Dalto is running. Not finished until it's over. Let's go. Who is going to cross the line first? And it's Hendersonville first and everyone next. Oh my God. What a fight.
What a fight.
Yes.
And they're going to the CrossFit Games.
Yes, those are your guys, your team from Copa Sur that is punching the tickets to the CrossFit Games this year. What a fight.
Fan there looking impressed.
Amazing how accurate they can be even when the pressure sets in. I mean, guys, we are all standing here. This was incredible. Look at this crowd, guys. This kind of energy, it's only here in the Copa Sur event. They fought to the end. Now teams are just resting. In a few moments, we get the official information of who is punching the tickets. This was amazing, guys.
What a nice competition. What a nice day we had today.
This was our team competition. So nice to watch these guys give it all yesterday and today. Not over until it's over, as Dalton said, and he managed to get his ticket.
But final day for the teams. What do you think, Ma?
Yeah, we just saw the teams crush the finale. It was incredible here. The crowd was so loud. Everybody cheered them up. I'm so proud of them. For me, who have already competed on teams, to see them do everything they can until the end. It was a fight. I hope you guys have watched it and have been with us. But stay tuned, because we have the official information of the team that is punching the tickets.
Yes, while we get ready to see like the podium stays, we want also to talk about the individuals event, because tomorrow we still have 50% of the events to go. So everything can change tomorrow. We still have many points for the athletes. What are our hopes for tomorrow, Ma?
Yeah, I hope athletes come with hungry, because they still have many points. It's like 300 points for grabs. So anything can happen. It's not even decided. We have 2 spots for men, 2 spots for women. I am super excited.
Definitely. So please join us, stay with us. I hope you're having so much fun as we are having.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
I'm here with Mayhem. Guys, congratulations. That was like an emotional final. Just one question. How does it feel to be, for the very first time in Brazil, competing for a spot on the CrossFit Games with the Brazilian crown?
Thank you very much to Copa Sur for hosting us this year. We're very grateful for the best crowd in the world. Okay? And I want to say also to our competitors, you guys put up some fierce competition. We're sending prayers up for Q21. They were someone we were looking at going into the weekend, and we wanted them to do really well, and unfortunately they had to withdraw because of an injury. We are so proud of all of these teams and the effort they put into this weekend, and we can't be more grateful to going back to the CrossFit Games.
É isso, gente. Esse foi a Mayhem levando a bateria, e agora vamos aguardar a cerimônia de premiação.
nosso diretor de competição, Jobs. É com muita alegria que chamamos o time para representar com o ticket do CrossFit Games 2026. Por favor, vamos aplaudir Henderson Vilmeyer. Por favor, vamos aplaudir! Eles que conquistaram a tão sonhada vaga dos times para o CrossFit Games 2026! É isso aí, senhoras e senhores, por favor, fiquem aqui porque agora vamos começar o pódio, a cerimônia de premiação para premiar não só os elites que vão representar o CrossFit Games, que ganharam o ticket de 2026, como o Experience na categoria RX e o Experience na categoria Scale. Dentro de mais alguns instantes, vamos começar a cerimônia no pódio. E você que está em casa, não sai daí. Muito obrigada por ter nos acompanhado até o momento. Em mais alguns instantes, a cerimônia oficial de premiação. Senhoras e senhores, muito boa noite. Que final de semana incrível. Atenção, espectadores da Arena Multiuso. Estamos iniciando agora a nossa cerimônia de premiação para o pódio da categoria Times do Copa Sur 2026. Hoje, celebramos as equipes que deram tudo de si na arena, em uma disputa de altíssimo nível, valendo vaga para o CrossFit Games 2026. É sobre performance, comunidade e, acima de tudo, superação. Aqui, vimos limites sendo quebrados, equipes se entregando ao máximo em uma competição à altura do tão sonhado ticket convite para o CrossFit Games. Antes de irmos ao pódio, queremos fazer um agradecimento muito especial. Nada disso acontece sozinho. Existe um grupo de parceiros que acreditaram, confiaram e estiveram conosco em cada etapa dessa jornada. A vocês que seguraram as nossas mãos em 2026, a nossa eterna gratidão. A Prefeitura Municipal de São José, o prefeito Orvino, ao secretário do Esporte e Lazer, Clayton Ribeiro, ao secretário adjunto do Esporte e Lazer, Luciano Reck, e ao secretário de Cultura e Turismo, Toninho da Silveira. Aqueles que não mediram esforços para nos apoiar na criação deste evento grandioso. Nosso muito obrigado aos nossos fornecedores e patrocinadores. Imove, fornecedor oficial de roupas. Brave, fornecedor oficial de equipamento. Stalhart, distribuidor Rogue do Brasil, nosso fornecedor oficial dos ergômetros para o Copa Sur. Stack, restaurante, nosso parceiro. Patrocinadores, MoveMax, com a MoveMax Race, evento de comunidade. Sky Hill, patrocinador oficial da transmissão. Lurk, Speed Rope, apoio Anjo do Odd, Bar for Athletes, No Rap Eyewear, Vitaís Moving, Jump Over. Vocês nos honram e podem ter certeza, nós honraremos cada um de vocês. Muito obrigado por fazerem parte disso. E agora é chegada a hora. Por favor, aplausos. Vamos então começar a categoria Scale. Por favor, gostaria de chamar a nossa diretora para ficar ao lado, para entregar os troféus, a categoria Scale, e vamos começar em terceiro lugar, com 390 pontos. Vamos aplaudir! Esparta FC! Parabéns, categoria Scale, representando aí. Vamos então dar continuidade chamando o segundo lugar, com 440 pontos. Vamos receber Super Force! E em primeiro lugar, para ocupar o lugar mais alto do pódio, com 440 pontos, vamos receber Soul Dragon CrossFit Full Heads. E para entregar a premiação dos nossos patrocinadores, convidamos a diretora do evento, Adrielchevski. Olha aí os atletas recebendo as premiações da nossa diretora, Adrioshevski. Parabéns, atletas. Essa foi o Experience da categoria Scale. Por favor, mais uma vez, aplausos para eles. Vamos aplaudir os vencedores do Scale Experience! E para a entrega, por favor, atletas, calma. Para a entrega das medalhas e do troféu, chamamos o nosso Head Judge, Mário Cordeiro. Atletas, por favor, retornem para o pódio. Vamos agora à entrega dos troféus e medalhas para vocês. Mário Cordeiro, o nosso Head Judge, entregando para os atletas do Scale Experience. Nosso Head Judge Mário fazendo a entrega das medalhas para os times. Parabéns, primeiro, segundo e terceiro lugar, Experience 2026. E que mais atletas tenham a inspiração, se inscrevam, porque é um prazer receber vocês na Arena Copa Sur 2026. Por favor, aplausos! E o troféu entregue para o campeão Soul Dragon. Muito obrigada, atletas, parabéns. E agora vamos dar continuidade chamando a categoria RX. Vamos lá então, agora dar continuidade, chamando a categoria RX, começando pelo terceiro lugar, com 340 pontos. Vem pra cá, Red Mob Dream Team! Em segundo lugar, com 370 pontos, vamos receber CF Ponta Negra. E vamos dar continuidade agora chamando o primeiro lugar para ocupar o lugar mais alto do pódio. Vamos receber time Bunker! Com 470 pontos, são os atuais líderes do RX. Experience. E para entregar a premiação dos nossos patrocinadores, convidamos a diretora do evento, Adrioshevski. E para entregar as medalhas e o troféu, chamamos o nosso Head Judge, Mário Cordeiro. Senhoras e senhores, vamos aplaudir. Esse foi os campeões do RX Experience. Mais uma vez, por favor, aplausos! Esse foi o pódio do RX Experience. Parabéns, atletas! Vamos agora, senhoras e senhores, para o pódio da categoria Elite Team, valendo vaga para o CrossFit Games 2026. Em terceiro lugar, com 403 pontos, vamos receber a R1. Em segundo lugar, com 440 pontos, vamos receber Power Team Overking. E os grandes campeões em primeiro lugar, recebendo o convite para o CrossFit Games 2026. Vem pra cá, Henderson Vilmeyer. Para entregar a premiação dos nossos patrocinadores, convidamos a diretora do evento, Adriana Olszewski. E para a entrega das medalhas do troféu, chamamos o nosso Head Judge, Mário Cordeiro. E para a entrega, os atletas agora recebendo as medalhas do nosso Head Judge Mário Cordeiro e o troféu para o CrossFit Games 2026 e para a entrega do cheque, convidamos o diretor de competição, Jovis Olszewski. Os atletas agora recebendo o cheque das mãos do nosso diretor de competição, Jovis Olszewski. E é isso aí, senhoras e senhores! Vamos aplaudir o pódio do Elite Times e em primeiríssimo lugar, recebendo o título para representar o CrossFit Games 2026, Henderson Vilmein. Muito obrigada, thank you. E é isso aí, muito obrigada. Esse foi o encerramento do pódio dos times. Tivemos aí o vencedor para o CrossFit Games 2026. E amanhã tem muito mais. Obrigada a todos vocês aí de casa que nos acompanharam. E amanhã aguardamos vocês. Boa noite e até amanhã. Um beijão. Tchau!